Hello and welcome back. My name is Hopko, and we have returned once again to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Let's begin. I must admire these beautiful pants. Alright, that's enough admiring. Let's dive in. So, we are getting closer and closer to finishing our grind for low rank. And there's basically, well, I'm just going to straight up show you, and we're going to dive straight in. For in terms of the single player stuff, I have 3 main quests here, as well as an urgent for good old Shaggy Boy here. But before we deal with Shigara Magala, we are going to just deal with these other monsters instead first. I got myself my cold glass of orange juice. And yeah, your boy be ready. Your boy had a pretty nice and chill day yesterday. A lot of fun time just grinding in GU, getting all the other side quests done, as well as organizing my box. Specifically for the charge blades, I placed them in a way so it's easy for me to kind of know the tree and whatnot, so that it's easier for me to go down like from top to bottom list style, just to make sure that I have all of the upgrades, all the spare charge blades. What am I missing? What am I going to get in high rank? But yeah, I've also grown quite comfortable again just playing GU charge blade, because from frequenting between World and Rise and whatnot, playing GU charge blade does feel quite clunky in comparison, a bit different. Ow. But I'm kind of getting there. I'm getting into the groove of how to play it. It's just a lot of AEDs overall. Yeah, I really don't like this Geodrome stuff, man. But just gotta deal with them. So there's 2 of them total. And then we got a Nadarala. And then the other quest is 2 Volvodons. I missed that. 2 Volvodons and then Uragon. Close some distance. There you go. One thing your boy did as well throughout yesterday is I reinstalled good old Fallout 4, because from damn thing. From talking about it with my one friend, plus talking about it on stream the last time, I was like, man, I'm really itching to play again. In terms of how, like, what I'll do this time around with this new save, I'm not sure, honestly. Like, because the last time, the way I wanted to go about it was level up, ignore the Minutemen, and then like go to the Nuka World DLC so I can like join the raiders, but then eventually, like after I get like the really OP permanent perks from them, I was gonna beat them up, and then get back, do all the Minuteman things, get the good guy ending. I was like, oh, I start off like a bad egg, and then yeah, fix things up at the end of the day, while also just becoming really broken in survival difficulty. Like, yeah, that's the one thing this time around that I'm not gonna do is survival difficulty, mainly because it's just, it'd be nice, like I may not fast travel, but it'd be nice to be able to fast travel. And then in terms of saving, it'd be nice to just do like if I need to go somewhere. Okay, wait, no, I do know that there was an exit save option, which just happens regularly when it comes to the survival mode and whatnot. So it's like you technically have 2 ways of saving. This is one sleeping in the bed and the other is the exit. But it's not just that, it's also just not having to worry about ammo weight. Because sometimes it'll make it very hard to go on like runs to farm stuff in like different locations. And I kind of just enjoy the idea of the freedom of just going wherever I want and whenever I want, not worrying too much about the ammo. Because mini nukes and missiles, dude, they are really heavy. And that's one big boy down. Let's go look for the other. I'm not gonna like. They have like very specific locations and they don't fly, so it shouldn't be an issue. So I have that game installed, and then this morning another mate of mine who I'm going to be hanging out with as a group of 4 next week, he decided to give me Raft. Like, I've been aware of that survival game for a while, but never really got around to getting it myself. But hey, early Christmas gift, I guess, so that was nice. And yeah, it'll just be fun to see overall how it's like playing that and playing it in co-op on top of things. One thing though that for some reason I feel conflicted by is I installed Far Cry 3 and got it to work, but I just haven't given myself the time to get into it. And then when I do, well, get into it again, but then when I do, I play for a little bit and then I'm like, it's okay, and then the game crashes on me out of nowhere, and I'm like, why does it do so? But it like those crashes are a bit off-putting. I'm not sure what causes them and whatnot, but it's also just like, it is a really old game. And I do own like Far Cry 4 and Far Cry Primal, and I was considering like I could play those just to kind of like see if they'll have issues as well. Like probably not. But you know, you never know until you like test it out. Very... Yo, Super! Woo, Gen! Yeah, Generations Ultimate. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. Speaking of Generations Ultimate overall, it feels so good to like be almost done with low rank, but not just like, oh hey, do all the key quests and urgent quests. It's more like, hey, my quest list is filling up. Like all of them are having the checks and the tick marks and whatnot, so getting the red check at the end of the day is like, ah yes, the satisfaction. To me, that's a trophy of completion. Like, yeah, I know that there's the actual like in-game type of trophy thing, but it's like, for me, it doesn't really compare as much. So, yeah, checkmark chasing. Yeah, dude. I always do that with any game that gives like a little percentage in it. I'm just like, yes, I need to. I must complete it all. I think, oh, damn. Okay, I need to like think back. What was the first game that I actually got 100% on? Way too long each rank because of the checklist. Completely fair, especially if you don't want to look up to see what unlocks the next rank and whatnot, so you just have no choice but to go down the entire list. It's a big list too, but yeah. Okay, I remember now. So the first game I ever got 100% on was Super Mario Galaxy. And once you get like all the stars in the like playing as Mario, you unlock the ability to play through the whole game again, but as Luigi. And then I got 100 stars and like 100% of the stars in that one too. And I was like, oh, okay, cool little secret there. But it's like, I'm trying to remember what other game did I get 100% in after that. Like there was several games out there. It was one that had collectibles and a type of like semi-exploration type thing. One thing that comes to mind is especially one of the games that came with the bundle of my Xbox One long ago, and that was the 2013 Tomb Raider game. And I remembered pushing to make sure that before I progressed anywhere, I went to go look for any of like those little collectibles or things you had to shoot in the distance just to try and make sure I get that 100%. Oh, right. I remember... Wait, no. Does Borderlands 2 kind of do that as well? No, I think when it came to Borderlands 2, it was just me trying to make sure that I had the map discovered. Yeah, because because of the nature of how Borderlands is. Okay, no, it's the quest completion. That's what I always pushed for. It's like the side quests. Far Cry 3, in terms of 100%ing, the one thing I did not get all done is because it was the collectibles in the game. Like, I mainly pushed to get all the quests done, but not the collectibles. Alrighty, Big Snake Boy is somewhere around. I'm going to check Area 8 or 6. He's probably going to be one of those two. Never mind, he's in Area 6, because my cat shows me. I've noticed that when it comes to if you have a cat with the monster radar, or if you have the skill that lets you see a bit more detail on the monster when they're tracking, the snake wyvern shares the exact same type of body shape as the leviathan. Like, it makes sense and it's fair for the game to do so, because the only snake wyvern in this game, or just the only two snake wyverns overall, is Nodral and its subspecies. There we go. One thing for sure is that Rise and GU are definitely games that have one hell of a massive list if you want to try and complete all of it. But if you have the time and you like to just enjoy the progress and not rush to the end game, then all is good. All is good. I mean, like, another thing is that, again, I'm using GU as a way to be like a Wilds waiting room, because I've been playing so much World and like a bit of Rise again. Oh, right. Okay, the one thing I'm very excited for is that this weekend, the trio of my true hunting homies, because one of them, well, the biggest thing is one of them has not played Iceborne, but we gave him the full base world experience. So, yeah, GU Hub has so many quests. Yeah, dude, it's insane. It's not just the hub, like some of the village stuff is also quite excessive. I mean, like, okay, village is a bit easier to... Oh shit. Ow. Village is a bit easier to get through because of the defense modifier, because like the monsters are a bit weaker in comparison and are scaled to one player. There we go. But yeah, no, I'm very excited this weekend because I think the last time that all three of us were able to hang out was like 2 months ago, a month ago, I'm not sure. We just know it's been a while. But yeah, he's gonna experience the start of Iceborne and such for the first time, so it's just gonna be sick. But also just like for me and my other mate, re-experiencing the whole start of Iceborne is gonna be great. Except my other mate's not gonna have a new fresh character. Like, I've been playing with a fresh character with that one new friend. Actually, how long have I was chatting to him the other day. I was just like, we actually got to properly know each other. Like, it felt like years, but we've only known each other for 6 months. But it's just like true homie. True homie, so sweet. Ah, shit. I thought I could dodge that. Get wrecked, buddy. Even better. Wait. No, I meant miss. No, I got him. Okay, yeah, no. But it looks like he's limping away. I know I've seen it before. And I was like, oh, so that's how he, like, limps away. But I don't farm him for anything, pretty much. Like, there's no Nodgerella Charge Blade. Alright, he's not in this location. He's probably... Area 1 is where he'd be sleeping, right? Or Area 2? Area 2. Alrighty. So for a good chunk of yesterday and a good chunk of today, especially in the morning with a couple of hours, I not only got rid of a lot of quests that I still needed to get done, but also I just kept farming a whole bunch of boyos. Waffle! Yo, how you doing, my boy? I did most of Village with Adept Charge Blade endgame Turing, got the set to make Aerial Charge Blade work. That was a fun little playstyle. Oh yeah, no, Aerial playstyle is really fun. Like, my comfort is Guild, but in terms of recent times, Alchemy is quite crazy fun in what it can do. And Aerial, especially if I want to like get the mounts and like aim for parts that I'm really struggling to hit. But also, the Aerial AED, man, is so strong. Really good. Oh, big boy going down, quick. Like I did play a bit of Valor style and a bit of, like I started off playing a lot of Adept early on, with this save in particular, but then I swapped between going through Valor, Striker, Aerial. Yeah, Aerial AED gen has so much to mess with. Yeah, exactly. Another thing I really like about Aerial style, when you do your attacks, when you're in the air and you're about to do your attacks, you have so much freedom of being able to actually like aim towards where you want to hit, as opposed to a regular jumping attack off of a ledge. So it's just like, it's that precision of like, I need to break this monster's back or its wing, but it keeps flapping around too much, or keeps flailing around too much, or it has all these things that make it hard to slap it. So at least that's there. Okay, the biggest appeal of Alchemy for me is the fact that it has great utility and especially self-sustain. I always love having like some form of health regen. And it has stackable, one from consumable and one from SP mode Mark III. And I've kind of gotten like a good pattern with it to try and get it as soon as possible. But yeah. Alrighty, that's another multi-quest out of my way. An accolade ticket. Very good. We're good.
So if there was any doubts of Leo being German, man's got the accent and all.
Fair.
Wait.
Did you and Leo continue hanging out afterwards? And like chill and chat to each other? Yo, Leo! Woo! My boys.
This is hard. Yeah.
Nice. That's good. That's cool to hear, boy. Alrighty. So, I really wanted to reorganize my box in this way. As you can see, I have 3.5 rows of charge blades, which is basically almost all of the charge blades you can possibly have in low rank. There's one that I don't have yet. Well, no, 2 that I don't have yet. I need to make another Elidgecraft, and I need to make the Black Strongman. But we're gonna hopefully get through that today. But essentially, we got here Poison Blade type blah blah, Poison Blade type da da, and then we got like all these other ones coming through. So it gives me a very good idea of like, okay, hey, what do I need to get? What do I need to get? Yada yada yada. There's a weird bubble in my throat, excuse me. Apologies. Yeah, so for example, apparently like, okay, yeah, I forgot to get the other Desert Fall upgraded and such, so I need to get a Lava Nugget and some Gammoth Fangs. In terms of, oh yeah, I need to make a second Aslet Charge Blade, but I would rather make it from scratch because I am just missing 1 Wing Talon, so that it's on the list of what we're farming for sure. But yeah, you see how I've neatly organized it so it's like follows in the order of the in quotations tree. Oh, hold up, what's this? Wait, no, this is gonna become the second Lagia Storm because, you know, there's this upgrade. That's why I need to have a second one. The Pizax is upgraded to what it needs to be. The Cuddly Cat, I now have Accolade, but I need Lava Nuggets, so yeah. Another thing is obviously Camellia's stuff. Frigging 180 raw, dude. 180 raw, but green sharpness in low rank. That's really like quite something. So yeah, anyway, before I dive back into like the list of what's needed there, we got some stuff here. So, yeah, we got a pony and this. So I want to get through this multi-quest first. Slappage of the ponage and... Wait, yeah, creamy waffles, that's the one I need. Like at the moment, I don't have any other speech bubble quests, and I assume they'll only pop up once I have... what's it called again? My brain's short-circuiting right now. Whatever. It'll come back to me eventually. But yeah, as we have been doing for the past couple of streams, is that after the first hour has basically passed, we are going to swap on over to a hub and do some hunting. And if you boys are all Gucci for some hunting together, then that is epic. I'm very glad that I made this armor set plus this charge blade, because it's made going through all, like, so many things really convenient, like, and quickly. Because of the passive quick sharpen with the Serragious blade, and then the razor sharp from the set bonus, well, the mix set, it has been really nice. Like, I know that mix set, like, a lot of people, for the most part, from like when I read into Reddit and whatnot, oh, don't waste your time with mix sets and Laurent is like, screw you, I can do what I want. because your boy has been like cooking up some thoughts and ideas because his my Italian friend, who's like slowly getting into the game, he really wants three specific skills. So I was like, okay, let me see if I can do a little bit of homework and do a bit of math. Yes, I wasted so much time building LR sets too. Time well spent is never wasted. I mean, another thing is, if you think about it, it's good to make mix sets and experiment with like certain skills you have access to early on. Because like, yeah, you can look up a video, but it's best for you to like figure out how those skills work yourself too. You know, the joy of discovery. Oh yeah, no, true. The database app helps with mix set making big time. But yeah, so in terms of my one friend's like the skills that he wants, he specifically wants to have crit and focus. So I was like, okay, let me see what I can cook with in my mind. Because I remembered in my original save, I made my first ever mix that I made was in high rank. It was a mix of the Moshgol set, so like the pumpkin set, plus the what's it called? Nacilla set, because I was doing Valor Charge Blade there. No, sorry, not Valor Charge Blade, Valor Greatsword. When I see focus, I think of like charge, even though it's more useful to have focus for Charge Blade in Monster Hunter World, because it actually affects your one attack. But so I was looking into that and I was like, okay, I remember those pieces giving a decent chunk of charge. And then for crit, there's this one dude that I used to watch his streams fairly often, like a couple years ago, Restredo. Really chill dude, and what's actually been nice is I've been seeing, like, he's got a fresh little YouTube channel again. I was like, oh shit, he's back. Like, I don't know if he's fully streaming again or not, but I noticed that how he's just taking his time enjoying the game again of GU, and he had a mix set that had crit on it. Oh, you know Restredo? Nice. He had a mix set, and I noticed like one of my most favorite armors cosmetically is the Scalder armor, and he had the chest piece as well as the whatchamacallit? He had the headpiece of Shogun Shianoto, and then I looked it up earlier and I'm like, damn, that's like super easy freaking crit right there, because you can just like shove one critical jewel and then boom, you have an easy 10 like quick sticks. It's amazing, because like I wasn't expecting the Scalder like the Scalder chest piece to just have a flat 5, and I'm like, damn. And then when I looked into things overall, I was like, damn, there's actually like a decent amount of like armor pieces out there that have like 4, 5, or even 6 of a certain skill just like stacked up. I was like, huh, cool. I mean, obviously one big factor that has helped a lot for me is that I was lucky to not get 1, 2, but like I think more than 3 talismans that had 2 slots on it. So I'm very thankful for being able to have this set with the 3 skills overall. Because one thing I remember, which was a bit of a frustration, especially when I was making or like trying to figure out how to make my mix set in 3 Ultimate, was struggling to try and fit like that extra skill or just like the buffed up version of that skill, if you know what I mean. So like if you have like, oh, I've got 3 skills, and one of them's like critical eye or attack up, and I'm like, is there a way for me to try and like upgrade that attack up or the critical eye to like the next stage? No. So I'm just like, fine, I'll deal with it. Like, it's never the end of the road. Like earlier I tried a bit of a weird mix set because I was wanting, like, I love razor sharp plus this weapon. It helps so much. It's really nice. It's really convenient. But then I was like, can I fit guard in at some point? I tried to. Apparently, at the moment, with all the monsters I face, there's only one monster that actually gives like the guard skill. and that's the red crab. So I was like, huh, okay. So I was just generally looking at all the parts that the red crab gives and whatnot, and the boots are special because they actually have 3 slots. And I was like, wait, what other things have 3 slots? There's the Arzuros waist, and then like if you want better armor, there's the Nagakuga waist. But overall, I was just looking into that. I was like, okay. There's that skull headpiece where it's like the double, like the torso up. I was like, okay, what can work with this whole torso up business? And if I want razor sharp while still having these like fancy pants, I get the I put on the waist of the Daimyo Hermitor and the chest piece, and then that skull hat, and then I could have. Well, I could only have, like with those, I could only have God +1 and razor sharp, and I was like, that was just one of those moments where it's like, damn it, can't mix it that too well. Like I'm stuck to those 2 skills, but it's just the reality of things. Because like another thing that I was looking into, because dodging or rolling in axe mode, because well in G you kind of like stick to axe mode a lot. Having a Vade extender would be great, but only one monster's armor gives that in Lurak, and that monster is Nagakuga. And like each piece also barely gives that much in comparison, and it's like you kind of have to like fill in the slots, and each of like the decorations give only 1, like a +1 type thing. And I was like, I really want razor sharp, but I also want to see how well a Vade extender works here for me, because in Rise, when I play with the Savage Axe mode, or like that spinning axe mode, or whatever they call it in that one, and I missed. That one I always have a Vade extender, and it's definitely worth just having. Well, okay, well, a Vade extender in that game is worth it overall. It's very easy to slot in at least, because a lot of armors actually like have that skill. Funny how like a lot of the time that armor or that skill itself was like kind of just exclusive to Nagakuga, but then I remember that in 3 Ultimate, the subspecies is like, I always have a Vade extended, right? Yeah, dude, like, for me, bare minimum, 2 levels of it with any weapon. Because, like, when you get the skill swap, the scroll swap, you just yeet. If you have the level 3, you yeet across the entire map, basically. God damn it, I'm not paying attention too much. Oop. Damn it. But yeah, so, like, in my 3 Ultimate save, or my original save on it, it had, like, I was playing Gunlance, and I was like, okay, let me see if I can make a mix set with a bit of guard and stuff, and there was a mix of, like, you'd think Nagakuga parts, but I'm like, no, another armor set that actually has these, like, these skills and whatnot is the Sand Barrier. I was like, okay. Which, you know, was the only reason for me to farm it and whatnot. Like, it was a pain because of how, like, as long as, if you, okay, wait, was he really that much of a pain? Yeah, he was. He was indeed very much a pain. A lot of them usually are. Like, Barrier is a pain as long, like, if he keeps moving around, but when you get the moment to break his legs, then it makes it always a bit easier. Oh, dude. Okay, I just reminded myself of, like, the true pain of one of Iceborne's really great event quests, where the event quest is you versus a Barioth in an arena, and it gives you the royal weapons. If you know the ones I'm talking about. It's like the royal weapons that have hidden element water, and it's really good amount of hidden element, like really decent chunks of it. Like those weapons, great. But that event quest got me to really like try my best to exploit and figure out how to beat the crap out of freaking Barioth. Because I was just like getting so annoyed at it, but as soon as I figured I was like, oh wait, yeah, I realized now he's like super easy to deal with when his legs are broken. Ah, you little shit! Okay, he's dead. awkward. Yeah. Freaking bastards. 50 Shades of White. Yeah, that fucking quest. Because the thing is that I was pushing, like, it was during the time when the events would still cycle through, and whenever it showed up, I tried my best to try and get all of the weapons and them upgraded. Everything, even though I didn't use all the weapons all the time, like, yeah, I just wanted to try and collect it. Just for the sake of collecting it, because they looked cool. They looked cool, they looked great. That monster though. Okay, mind you, I really do like his G rank armor design. And the Frostfang weapon, well, Frostfang Barroth was really cool, and his weapons and his armor. When I think about it, it's actually really cool that Barroth does have a subspecies and a variant. I struggle to try and like think of another monster or think of other monsters that have that too. I just want to exploit this little bit, get some free damage on this bastard. Really? Thank you. And it bounces. Boink. That's fine. Yeah, when it comes to event quests in GU, I'll eventually get to them. They're not really that big of a priority. Oh shit. Cats, knock me out! Don't just stand there getting angry. Oh, damn it. Thank you. Let's try to get that chin broken so it's a bit easier to... Oh man, don't do that. I thought you were enraged. Now he's... Wait, is it? Okay, it's cooling effect. I was wondering, it's like, am I like on fire, or is it just cooling effect? Whew. These rock toys, man. Come on. Well, I do love the Gnat. I really like the design of it and the way that it just shoots amazing. So when it comes to the hub stuff later on, it's going to be a factor of progression, farming. Progression, farming. Type 5. Because, if I remember correctly, I counted 13 quests I did not complete yet. And it'd be good to just overall get them done. But also just get like that farming done too. Okay, now I'm good. The other thing I must always remember is that if you want the AEDs to actually do damage, you need like extra damage, like the damage you want, you have to have fire. And then thinking about that, I was like, is that the same for like the other games too, or is it just like the older games where it's like that? Like if you don't have the files and you do the axe attacks, are they going to be like slightly weakened? Damn it. You bastard. Damn it. Oh my god, can you like give me a window? No, he's he just straight up said no.
Pretty sure it's the same for World and Rat.
Yeah, probably. Any form of testing and confirmation is appreciated, boy.
Do I really need to?
I'll just make sure I top up everything I can. I don't, however, have any more cool drinks, so we're just gonna go in a bit on the wild, wacky side. Subtle damage over time. Yeah, so after this literal hunt, we got Kieran, and if Kieran takes longer than expected, then I do want to slap Shagaru Magala in thingy. Oh, there it is. I do want to slap Shagaru just to like get it done so that I can see what that unlocks. Because if I remember correctly, Shagaru Magala's Urgent unlocks the rest of the Elder Dragons in Village. But yeah, once Village low rank is completed, I'm not going to touch Village high rank yet until we reach the end of Hub high rank. Because Village high rank, that is GU content, not Gen content. My silly ass ran out of iron and GU somehow. I mean, it happens. On my main save in World, I ran out of Mega Demon Drug and Mega Potions. I was too lazy to farm up the new resources, so I'm just like, it's whatever. Like, I had so many for such a long time. Ooh, lava nuggets. 2. Oh, cool. 5. Nice. Which means I think I needed 5. Wait, I don't know. I can't remember. I'll have to check. Because I remember there like two weapons that needed the lava nuggets for an upgrade. One being a spare weapon type thing, and the other one actually being like a standalone. Let me check. The standalone I think is that like paralysis cat charge blade. Yeah, the cuddly cat. Yeah, so this one required 3. Hyper paratoxin. Alright, but this is its the next upgrade is its high rank thing. And then it's where is it? Desert. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about lava nuggets. Cool! Multiplayer, we do not need to care about Urgon. Yeah! It's so nice. I just did that. Why did I do it again? Ugh. Ah, yes, dude. Time for Zikarian. We'll go in as is, just see how we do. I mean, like, the only time Kieran really gave me a pain in the ass was back in World. Hans. Back in World, like base World, the Hunter rank
45 quest or 49? The one for the Tempered Kirin and Arched, like that quest, and then the Arched Tempered Kirin. Those are the times where it became more of a pain, but ever since then, it was just like, just use it. Well, it's become very trivial in comparison thanks to, you know, wounding it so you don't bounce off of it constantly. Why am I doing that again? Why am I doing that? Just go in. I should actually check it and wait, don't you start with like 100 with the DLC at the beginning? You mean like the iron ore type thing? Flag, why is this flag hurting me? Oh, sub quest. Yeah, we can put the flag at the top. Fastest probably this way. Like when it comes to the bonus items, yeah, it's quite like GU is quite generous. And other factors, maybe Waffle just refuses to play on the Prowler to, you know, farm for easy resources. I will not stop losing HP until I drop. Wait. Is it because I have a Kezu Whelp or why? What? Okay. Well, I just need to like get good. Get good while I have the HP drain. So basically I have challenge mode. Oh no, it is a flag. Okay, sorry. Even after you deliver, you keep losing it. What the fuck? I use product together. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, okay, speaking of gathering stuff, the one thing I did pay attention to in Ristretto's videos lately is that he made like a shit ton of what was it called? Gathering sets and whatnot. And it just got me, like, it gave me a bit of nostalgia because I remember I also used to make some dedicated, like, gathering sets. I just forgot to mine for. Fair. You? I wonder what the sub-quest bonus or rewards we get are from plugging the flag in at the top. Backflips. My boy! Backflips. Ah, it is good to see you, my boy. Wait. Okay, I put the flag here. Does it actually physically show the flag? It does. Wait a minute. I'm not still losing HP. It's stopped. It's stopped now. Okay, but this is cool that it does show this. Why is your life trading? Because I held a flag for some reason. It's like a really hot steaming flag. Wait, when I did it, it kept losing HP about tripping. I don't know, man. Maybe there's a chance that while you were up there, before you placed the flag, you decided to mine the Kushala corpse. Yeah, maybe it was never washed. Maybe it was a bit dirty. Fuba, my boy. Leo, Fuba is a good mate of mine. He's the one who's been sharing some Fallout 14s with me. Again, he is also German. Thank you. Okay, in-world axe does the same damage with and without the files. Time to let it rest. Okay, yeah, I assumed so because, like, from playing a shit ton of world, I was like, when I learned about the concept of, like, how the motion values change in GU, I was like, huh? It does that? Hello, pony. My little pony, skinny and bony. Ow. Does the one already have the crappy quick charge? I think, I don't know. It's been a very long time. Like, When it comes to Kieran in this game, I killed it to clear the quest and not to farm it because I was like, I don't need any of this shit. If it had, I don't think it has a longsword and I don't think it has a charge blade, so I didn't really bother with it. I will say though, Freedom Unite Kieran is definitely pain because it doesn't even give you a warning in terms of like where it shows. No limit breaker? Mega-minded. I'm sorry, be boring. I do not possess... Well, I don't have it equipped at the moment. I'm also not paying attention to the bloody unicorn. It's also not doing that much damage to me. Isn't it supposed to like jump back a bit further than that after doing the kick? Or is it just like doing the kick very briefly for the time? Stupid horse! Stay still! Bloody small targets, man. Whew. I'm fine. I might be stunned though. No. Still long enough. Yes! Lol. Oh, okay, so it basically has that like stuck on it for a good while. Eh. Sorry, that's just really entertaining to see. Like bonking the horse and it just flips over. Stay still long enough. Damn it! Why do I whiff? Barn City population U. Exactly, man. Well, I shouldn't be in Barn City anymore, apparently. Oh, I hope. Ow. Fucking high. Maybe me back. Huh? Was that? Okay, that was definitely my cat that did that. Ah, okay, cool. Asking Kieran to stay still is wishful and naive. Yes, but as you can see, we've made it stand still long enough at least. Ah, head broken. Cool. I still really love the cutscene of Rajang really chomping, like ripping off and chomping off him. That god point sounds quite diggy. I'm not even paying attention to that too much. I'm just like, this is right now as I'm chatting and playing. This is just muscle memory time. It's not even that much in the focus side of things. There we go. No flashing red shield here today. Is that its taunt? Where it just like stands still and like rubs its leg in one spot. Stay still. Yes! Screw you, pony bitch! Ow. It does an indicating flash and then that neutral like thunderstrike. Ah, convenient. I'll do this. Nice. I love that. That was great. Okay, cool. We got plenty of time to slap a Shaggy. Ruh-roh, Reggie. I mean, low rank Kieran is never really that much of a hassle. G rank is the one where I'm gonna be a bit worrisome. Well, at least for the clearing of it. But in terms of other things, I'm not gonna care or worry about it too much. But yeah, we got the pony dead. Yay!
My little pony, skinny and bony. Now he's dead.
Such a peaceful face. Is that the Wrath helmet? Yes. It is the gunner helmet though. So I could have this current mix set with my fancy pants. My fancy rainbow pants. Commendation Thunderhawk. Like Fuba, my boy, I will show you the exact mix set now. After all of these like bloody things that are just showing up. Excuse me. Air bubble. But yeah, Fuba, earlier I was mentioning about like thanks to you sharing stuff about Fallout. And then me talking about it last stream, I reinstalled it yesterday. I haven't touched it again yet. Probably tomorrow. Probably, like in my morning. Anyway, so my current armor set provides me Tech Up Small, Razor Sharp, and Weakness Exploit. So we got the Seregios Charge Blade for the tiny bit of blue and the passive sharpening that happens after 5 things. We got the Rathalos Gunner Cap because it has higher attack, I think, or tenderizer, I'm not sure. The Rathalos Chest Piece with the slot. I mean, yeah, well, yes, there's a slot, but I don't need to have it there. It's fine. I don't really know what else I'd shove it in there. Slot in this comedy. So that should have like attack in it. Xenotor gloves with the sharpness dual. Rathalos waist with attack level 2 and Benabra for sharpness, and then a 2-slot thing with tenderizer and whatnot. Alright, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, it has more tenderizer naturally, that's what it is. But yeah. All good. Nice stuff. Let's go slap a Shaggy. Oh, yes. Okay, when it comes to the Prowler quests, I only prefer to do them off stream because it's kind of meh. Ready? After Shagara Magala, we're gonna dive into Hub. I keep doing that. Did I even eat? And Rise is the same with and without the files too. Okay, so it was like a pre-world thing. Is it the same for 4U? Like, was it like that for 4 Ultimate as well, or no? Because I feel that, to a degree, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a GU thing in hopes to try and nerf the shit out of Charge Blade. Because I saw the motion values for like this SAD in 4 Ultimate, and I was like, holy shit, it's really strong. And then you look at the SAD motion values in Rise, and you're just like, what did they do to my child? But anyway. Shagara Magala. Okay, I've grown to respect Gormagala, Shagara Magala, and Chaotic Gormagala massively. Thanks to 4 Ultimate, thanks to GU, and thanks to Rise. Well, Sunbreak. But mainly 4 Ultimate. Like, I'd say the main thing from Rise was the cutscene for chaotic Gormagala, emphasizing that it's like in constant pain and it's like you have to kill it because it's just like it's about to die. And Risen Shigar Magala. That fight I have a lot of respect for because I did say it was my first and only wall in Rise going about things in my golden rule. Like obviously now if I go in with followers and pets, it's like it's gonna be way easier. Oh, it's Shaggy! Ricky. Crazy. Oh shit, okay. This is right behind me. Ah shit, okay. So one thing for sure is we're definitely going to be needing to farm this boy a fair bit because he has a really nice looking charge blade and it's on my list of charge blades that I need to farm. Yeah, that I do remember is them being like going from a German name to a French name. That yeah, Shaggy seems intimidating even in the old version. Yeah, dude, always. Like I'd say in the newer version, Risen Shaggy is like really scary because of like how fast it is. But even actually, wait, no, even the regular Shigar Magala, especially because they kind of like gave him some really interesting like changes in Rise. He actually became like a lot tougher than I remember fighting him in the other games. Oh, I got that just in time. Nice. Spamming the button input just to try and be lucky with that. Oh, damn it. Screw you, Shaggy. Let me mount. Oh right, he does like a little thing and then it splits off in the distance. And then it does like the particle showing the direction. Stand still! Don't screw me! Okay, but didn't really have that many issues with Risen Shaggy. Granted, I use Gun Lance for fight I'm unfamiliar with, or if I'm not sure. Did you fight it using no pets and no followers, or with them? Because the thing is that one thing I've learned from experience, especially with Charge Blade, is with SAED playstyle, you will struggle like hardcore against really fast opponents if you want to get there. You kind of have to go Savage Axe playstyle if you want to speed things up. Like my experience with getting my first full solo kill against solo kill against Fatalis. There's like 20 attempts of SAD playstyle, 10 attempts like after a week break, 10 attempts using the Savage Axe playstyle. I was like, man, what the fuck? I don't remember. I probably had pets, but no followers. Yeah. So one thing that I tested and realized really early on with Rise is that especially the Palamute, they're freaking strong, dude. Like I was able to for a lot of hunts, if you have the right if you give them the right element and whatnot and the right combo, just surprisingly, boom, you cut down or shave like 5 minutes off of the quest just by having them. Like the Palicos are a bit different because they're like more on the utility side of things, but Palamute, they do damage. They do big damage. So like in my current save of Rise, because you can actually make equipment sets for them, your boy made like elemental, like gave him one armor set because I liked the look of it, and then I gave him one of like the better like the in quotations like at the time the best elemental weapons I could, and it's like really nice how easy it is. I still got cooked by Prime Malzina, even though this. Primal Malzina's fight is really fun, but yeah, for me personally, the hardest out of all of them was just the without any like anomaly level stuff, or just like base without any of the pets and followers, just Shaggy, Risen Shaggy. Got him. I could primal with my dereliction. Nice. That's okay. That's the one thing I still really appreciate about Sunbreak. Like going from base Rise to Sunbreak, the skill variety and build variety in Sunbreak is amazing. I love that shit so much. It is great with what they do for that. Lol, you are boy getting knocked down. I got knocked you down closer into the ground. Like, I didn't even like fully farm the like Primal Malzina's set or its weapon, even though I could have, because it's like, it's basically like, because of the amount of slots and stuff, it's kind of like, hey, this is the final boss or final monster added into Sunbreak, so why don't we just like make it so that you have a huge variety of like slot choices, kind of like Vitalis. And like, yes, it has great variety, but I think for me personally, when it came to Rise and Sunbreak, it's just like, when I got to the end game and like the anomaly grind and the augment stuff, I kind of didn't push further because I didn't really have anyone else to play with or farm with when it came to that stuff. Because my other friend that I played a lot of World with, he just really didn't like how some of the things ended up being in Rise. But he did go in expecting it, because it was his second Monster Hunter ever, he expected it to be similar to the other games and stuff. Meanwhile, I should have probably made it clear to him from the get-go that each Monster Hunter is different in its own way, but will still have the core things in it and maybe some similarities built off of one another. Type 5. Yes! Stay down, big boy. Ow. I still need to hit AR 300 on it. Yeah, I think I pushed to like either below or above 150 on my own. Because the other problem with PC Rise is the fact that you have to deal with the really bad factor of like, oh hey, yeah, you're like region locked. Whereas like the Switch game isn't region locked. I was like, oh okay. Like I know that you can get mods to basically like unlock that, so you don't have to have that region lock and stuff. But consider it maybe, I don't know. Because the thing is like I don't like if I were to, I prefer the idea of playing with people that I know. Especially when it's like higher end content, like really tough stuff. Like people I've hunted with for a while. Like that's why, for example, when it comes to like world stuff, I always push to do like the much tougher stuff if I want to do multiplayer with my main hunting level. Like I think I remember the last stream I may have spoken about it, but it was like there was a moment where Fuba and I had this special moment of like making a build to fight against Rajang, and it was me doing Greatsword, and then we did the Muscle Monkey Madness quest, and then we kept going like madness, madness, even to this day. Good shit. stamina is non-existent. My health is almost non-existent. But I shall persevere and slap this bastard. ADU bitch. Even, no, check out this now. Get into a better position real quick. Come at me, bro. Oh God, point your head. Yeah. Oh. Get God pointed, bitch. Ah, that always feels good. Getting a kill with either shield thrust or God point. Nice. Hells yeah. It is. Even in world where I am on 999 and could probably solo carry most quests, I don't answer fatality actually on this. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't either. It's, GPQ, let's go. Yeah, boy! The first ever GP kill I got was against my first wall, and that was Diablos in world. And that was great. Very rarely did I ever get GP kills again after that. Well, okay, now the last GP kill I remember getting... Okay, no, maybe not a kill, maybe it was a stun or a part break was in Rise. But I can't remember from what exactly. But it is with Elemental Charge Blade. And obviously, Element in Rise is much better than the older games. Like, yeah. That was sick. God point kill. Holy shit. Pure skill, baby. Or pure scale. I got more pure skills. Alrighty, so with that, I definitely can upgrade the ice charge blade I have. Because I know that one needed a singular pure scale. I'm pretty sure it just needed the one. Fucking God point kill, dude. That was great. The flying research station has been building at long last, and it's already set sail from Burner. Head to the research team on board. Oh! Wait, huh? Oh, am I only gonna, like... Hold up. Seriously? Huh. Okay. Well, I guess, obviously, there'd be more low-rank things unlocked via the high-rank hub. But essentially, I'm not going to the Soratorium anytime soon. Yeah, it's just the advanced quest rotating at that point. So yeah, the Soratorium is going to stay like that for a good while. I'm not going to touch it, I'm not going to go anywhere near it, it's just going to stay like that. Wait, did I get any Elder Dragon Bone? Okay, I can't see that from scratch. There we go. Snowy Veil. I got 4 pure scales, I just need 2. I'll just use this because I have a lot of them. Cool. Ice Charge Blade upgraded. Shit. That felt really good. Okay, so that's because of the accolade. Kieran has elemental unscathed. Hold up, what is this skill? Peak performance. Okay, you know what? Peak performance with alchemy. That's pretty good. But then the other question is that will the skill recovery up affect alchemy's like SP3 and alchemy immunizer? Oh.
I also don't know how much peak performance boosts up your damage in this game. Yeah, so Unscathed, Gormu, Unscathed and Handicraft. Okay, well obviously I know what Handicraft is. Wait, hold up. Kieran, I don't care about. Unscathed. Like, I've not seen Unscathed on any other armor piece so far in Lorang, so I'm just gonna assume that it is from this boy. Some peak performance. Cool. Very cool. We're definitely gonna want to grab his shit for the charge blade. Alright, boys. Well, in terms of anything, if I want to see at least the blue tick, I need to obviously get that shit out of the way in single player. But now is the time for online. Look at that. Shit. Okay, one sec. I need to do the whole like restarting of my Switch because it's got that issue again. I thought I checked earlier. Don't worry, it won't take long. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know why it has that issue. Anyway, at least we can have the cursed crab showing up. Alrighty, let me make sure that it actually shows when it needs to. Okay. Bit of delay. Don't worry. We'll be online soon. Hopefully. Touch wood, cross fingers, hold thumbs. The dog's being teased by the neighbor's kids. Alrighty, let me make sure that I talk to the NPCs that I need to talk to quick. Okay, wait, sorry. Yeah, let me at least show you the screen. Your boy just got something he's really happy to see. Your boy has Energy Blade rank 2, baby. Some more damage with that. Nice. Alrighty. Now I will create. Is it gonna show the thing it needs to? Is it gonna work? Eh? The next session for my MHD&D campaign is tonight, so we're balling on that front. Nice, dude. That sounds really cool. Alright, let's see. Let me do this quick.
Wrong button. Right button. That one. And boom. If one of your boys are ready to join, you can do so. Okay. So, now that we're in multiplayer, I have a little tidbit to show you guys as well. What is this? Oh, would you look at that? An urgent quest. But what type of urgent quest? Repel Nukarkus? Oh my god. If I do that, that will unlock high rank. Which we're not going to do yet because we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 quests. 14 quests and also some farming. So what we'll do is we'll do a progression quest, we'll do a farming quest, a progression quest, a farming quest. Holy shit. You are fancy as fuck. I like it. Valor Hammer, attack up large. Damn. Look at you. This is amazing. So this is your special hammer set for low rank. I love it. This is great. My Hunter Connect isn't working. Oof. Maybe you have to do the same thing I did of having to restart the Switch. Anyway. Yeah, I'm mesmerized by it. Like, just look at that shit. Look at that cheeky smile. There. Anyway. So before we look into what we need to, I need to see exactly what will be our farming target after the first regular target. Wrong button. Right button. This button. Alright, so that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh. Wait, can I craft the Brachydios from scratch? I cannot. Okay. It appears I need to craft another Brachydios. Do I? Well, another petrified blade more than any. I'll do that in my own time. Don't worry about it. Horzofa, no. 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 Okay, so we'll be slapping Gormagala as a hunting thing. What was the thing that required the... Ah, that one. Right. So... Yeah, Gormagala first. Just had to close and reopen GU. Ah, okay. Nice. My boys are here. First hunt co-op is going to be Zenoga, and then we're going to slap Gormagala, and then whatever's next on the list, and then depending on things with Gormagala, another Gormagala. Sparky puppy dog. Where is the thing? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I've got all the items. I keep, like, it's muscle memory to keep checking it constantly. Ready, boys? Let's go! Let's go! I'll grab the map at least. So I'm just thinking, like, yes, we have access to Zenoga now, and I'm like, where's his charge blade? I can't craft it from scratch, which means that it obviously comes from one of the upgrades I've not done yet. It could be the one that requires Astalos and Gormagala. It might not. It's a bit hard to say. I do not know how you got flung on my screen. If that was me, I apologize. Wait, no, I think it might have been the piggy boy. Habitat. Nice. Even better. Yeah, in terms of Gormagala, it's to make his, like, another charge blade that will lead into the Shigar Magala one, as well as just needing his parts overall for the Blackguard charge blades. I've got like 2 of them I need to upgrade. I did not mean to do this, damn it. Get that boy. Nice. I'm just gonna use this quick if you get yeeted. That's your thing. Okay, cool. Energy blade, rack 2, baby. Good damage. Nice. I actually need to see what the motion value of energy blade is. Energy blade 2. I know it's much better than what I'm dealing with. I know that 4 to 5 files is like 120. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a bit more than that. I got it, a Nova plate. Very nice. Wait, how long was that? 3 minutes, yeah. But with the damage that we got overall, we're definitely doing pretty good. Big slam. I can do that too. You wanna see? Yeah. There's a little silly puff cloud. Right. His head is a danger zone for himself. Exactly, dude. Little orange juice. It also just makes me think, like, is there a Zenoga charge blade in the older games, or was it only, like, made a thing in World? Well, to be more precise, Iceborne. But that's why it's good for me to overall just, like, craft these things anyway. Alright, we're going for Gormagala, boys. In terms of slappage and stuff, we just need to go ham. I know we need to break his wings. That's the one major thing I remember. And then I just gotta go check to see if I can craft his weapon again and such. Ready. Gormagala, dark wings, dark work. Hell yeah. A little crabby cat. So far I nearly have my first page of cats maxed out level wise.
at the moment with the current, in quotations, current max level. So they're busy unlocking all the useful moves and passives that I can have for when I solo and have them around. Go Gunland! Go get him, Gunland! Let's go. Let's go. Mamma mia. The thing that would make peak performance like really, really strong in my opinion is if it was like if it gave you just like plus 15 raw. Like, okay, plus 10 raw is not bad, but plus 15 raw really makes it worth it. Again, I'd have to look into it. Because I know attack up large goes all the way up to 20. Challenger, I don't know. I don't know what Challenger gives in this game, if it's both crit and damage. Ah, angry boy. Very angry. Get down! Ow. Not on me. That's a curveball. Nice. I'll help with this. Oh shit, okay. Nice. Keep that damage up. I just saw an explosion. That's all I saw. Okay, that was just chaotic there. Get it? Because it has the variant chaotic good magana. Good magana. Come on, buddy. Nice. Good job on breaking the feeler there. You saved me, but at what cost, Leo? I just see your corpse. Well, no, not a corpse. I just see your ragdoll in the background. Ow. I get everything out of this state. Silly sushi boy. Silly boy. You know what? I'm just gonna do an SAD. It never feels as if it does damage. Where does it go again? Up if it's going there, then that's good. Ah, it's right here. Good day. Alrighty, I just know that in terms of the upgrades, I need its wings. But in terms of the charge blade, I'd have to double check exactly what it was. Yeah, I was expecting there to be a lot more just default quests in low rank, like before the advanced quest comes in.
but I guess I was wrong. Yo, Krengay! Did you complete Lorraine Village quest? Basically? Yeah, basically. It's just the advanced ones that unlock later on. And then I guess there's the Prowler ones too, but practically Village is done. Excuse me. But yeah, we're doing the final grind of, well, starting the final grind of making sure everything is done and all the charge blades that I'm able to craft and have is done. Even the urgent quest? Yeah, basically, I did Shigaru earlier and I killed it with a guard point at the end. So in terms of anything from Village, it says like, hey, you can go to the Soratorium. I'm like, haha, no, not yet. I'm going to leave that alone until after I finish Hub High Rank, so that the, in quotations, base gen is complete before I do gen ultimate stuff. Because yeah, if I open this, you see, Soratorium unlocked. Alrighty boys, let me double check in terms of the Shigar Magala's second charge blade. I need one more feeler and one more shell. So that's good. In terms of the wings, I need what seems to be 4 more because I have 2 of those charge blades. Alrighty, but we're going to do whatever's next on the list for Hub, like just for the progress, just to get it out of the way. And then we'll go back to Gomagala. The next on the list is Double Shogun. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Just kill them. If you can, try aim to break the shells. Like, just once. Bare minimum. Because for the... what's it gonna call it? For the... extra charge blade I have to make because there's an upgrade split off from the Brachidios charge blade. I know I need Wyvern Scalp because, okay, that's the one thing I was suffering earlier, was just the bad RNG of getting Wyvern Scalps from slapping like 6 Shogun Shianators in a row of breaking a shell. Mind you, they're a lot faster because of my current gear, but it took forever. So in this quest, aim to only hit its shell, but once that first shell is broken, go ham, just kill it. Type vibe. And Leo is going to be our main man for breaking them shells, that's for sure. What was that? Neighbor's kid's missing. Well, neighbor's kid's friend. Alrighty, let us find the first Shogun and exclusively slap the shell until it breaks, and then we kill it. Because I need bare minimum 2, and you can only see that at the end. It's going to area 7. As long as I don't see a Gravio shell, then I'd say we're good. Because if there is, then I'm just going to constantly bounce from that bugger. Come at us, big boy. Oh shit. Get him to be still long enough to slap that shell. It keeps turning, man. It keeps turning. Okay. I'll see if he focuses on me, I'll keep him in one spot. Okay, get the shell, get the shell. Get all the controls. Ah! Get the shell. Yeah, that's it, boys. You got this. Ah, damn it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. This is helping a lot. Good combo. Get yeeted up, do some damage on the shell. Like, I remember I broke the shell from finishing a mount, which then reminded me like the mount finisher actually does good damage, but you don't get like that much of a special animation for it though. Ow. Crap, stop moving backwards. Just get hit. Ow. Oh shit. We're getting like jumped around constantly. Nice. Okay, cool. We can go hammer. Damn it. Ah. Well, there's the other one. I'll mark it, but we chase down the one to finish it. There we go. The other one should have gone to... what's it called? Area 6. poor Waffle getting bullied by the crab. Okay, I do have a file to do an AED. I can't do an SAD on it. Okay, cool, he's dead. Actually, wait, let me try and get files and shit. There we go. Cool. I have a fully charged energy blade to hopefully hit the shell of the other crab. Because I always whiff my energy blades. I can't be that harsh on myself. I do hit them sometimes. Nice. Let's go! Charge up. Ah! It's just following Leo right now. Next time it comes out, it's gonna come out fully. There we go. You're lucky you have a weak shell so we can break it quick. Nice. Hit. That hits his frigging leg. Ow. These guard points. Ah, you bastard. Turn around a bit more.
I love me my bad points. Yeah, you're not gonna spin, butter. Yes! Get Strawbroken, bitch! Yeah, sure, I'll do an SAB on it. Never mind. Nice. GG's boys, let us hope that I will not be like terribly unlucky as I have earlier and actually get the not one but 2 Wyvern scalps. And we got another Gormagala to slap. Yay! Pretty good. Ah! Shit! I look away 1 second and I see you coming after me. Hells yeah, brother. That's what I call. Fuck! That's whatever, I'll farm it at the offstream. Frigging both crabs, a literal coin flip RNG to get doubles Wyvern scalp each. It's whatever. Today is not the day for Wyvern scalp. Alright, we are... Oh, wrong button. Desire sensor moment. Exactly, dude. Perfect moment for that shit. Alrighty, we're getting another Gormagala. I need another feeler and shell, and then like obvious, its wings. Its wings. Let's go break its wings. Yeah. One thing for sure is that I may not want to do Deviants today, mainly because we're so close to getting a lot of the quests finished. We'll do Deviants at some point though. Because I'm mainly curious to see how far Deviants go in terms of level. Mainly with Dread Queen. In low rank. Like probably up to 5 or 4, I don't know. I do not know, me Buddha. I do not know. Acting God point you wrong, bitch. Sometime. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of his tail, I already have all of that. It's just the feeler wings. Ow. Shell. Be angry. Ah. Ah.
Bastard. Break your face.
Ah.
Getting yeeted all over the place right now.
His tail has that much reach?
That is impressive.
Alright, we got the feelers to break. I need to heal up though. If he hits me again, I'll probably die.
Get the face, get the feeler.
Nice. I don't know if that broke his feeler or not, but let's hope. Thank you. If I yeeted you, apologies, but it was worth it.
Do not let him escape, lads.
Nice. That was good. And we got a wing break. Hell yeah. Oh, there's the shell. So in terms of Gormagola, your boy is definitely good on the shell. Because I know it wasn't needed for the upgrade, it was just for the crafting. Now I need to have one feeler, and then just the wings at this point.
Super ultimate big bombo.
I blocked you. Yeah. Oh.
Orange juice.
There we go, that's the feeler. I did not see any wings though. Probably need to look into that quick. Okay, so we should be able to craft the second Ellen's craft. Good. And the question is, can we upgrade it? Yes, indeed we can. Le Oppresseur. Shell, Caress, Prism Wing, yada yada yada. So, as an example of showing you how I reorganize without pressing the sort button, I simply do this, go to that, and then I just do this. Just to try and not screw up the organization, because it's much better. I feel it's much better to have it like this in comparison to just like organizing by rarity.
more for the weapons. Rarity for the armor is fine. Because it just helps make it like me, it helps me visualize the weapon tree better in this game. Almost there. Oh dang, today is Black Friday. I'm being bombarded with plug-in deals. Oof. Yeah, I remember some of my friends was looking forward to today for all sorts of big deals and such. Oh, there we go. There's the two lens cloths. Alrighty. In terms of wings, Blackguard here. So, I'm just gonna quickly check up on Kiraniko about the wing chance for Gormagala. Gormagala wing. So it is a 10% reward from completing the quest, and then obviously it's a 65 from wounding its wing, and 10% body carve, but 28% from capture. I prefer to just kill it because then it's faster. Well, it is a lot faster to kill it when in a group. Alrighty, next on the list. What do we got? We got, I think, the first of the multi-quests now. There we go. An early Jurassic excursion. Yeah, so we got, in terms of progression now, we got a whole bunch of multi-quests before the Elder Dragons. Yeah. I don't expect these boys to be like present at the same time, but I could be wrong on that. Ready. Let's go! Great clean progress, boys. The only thing that would probably just make the progress take a bit of time is just the charge blade stuff. But if there is stuff that I can easily farm off stream, I will indeed do so. What matters now is priority of progression. Because low rank is literally nearly done. Literally nearly done. I think the only thing from Glavenus that I would want is just its Flaming Bursa, like 2 more, and then that'll upgrade the other Rathalos charge blade that I have. Crit Macaw is gonna die very quick. That's just the reality. Hey, birdie, I'm gonna chop your face off. It's trying to limp away. Don't let it limp away, let it die. Damn it. Okay, we'll see it on this side. Whee! Do not give it the opportunity to recruit. Oh no, he's dead. The next thing is, where is Big Boy Glavenus going to spawn? There we go. I wanted to try carve, but this freaking thing kept stopping me.
The one thing your boy is definitely looking forward to playing a bit tomorrow, when I wake up. For the Saturday, I'll probably dabble in some good old Fallout 4. But the save... Back to the topic of the whole, like, what am I gonna do this time around in terms of that save file? Or a new save file. What am I gonna do? I never completed all of the achievements. And I really love that game, and I maybe should. But then there's also the fact of, like... Yeah, that's the first major thing that comes to mind. Another thing is just, like, play style and stuff. Because I usually end up going for, like, stealth a lot. Instead of, like, guns blazing and crap like that. So it'd be interesting just to, like, figure out what other playstyle I can go for. I have done the playstyle where it's, like, full power armor, laser weapons and shit. I could think of, like, the type of scheme to go for. Nice. Even better. Let's see what the shiny is. Is it gonna be a Bursa or no? It's not. Yeah. I have energy blade charged. Ooh. You wanna do a finish off with energy blade? Wait, we can both do the one. At the moment I don't. I don't. I can't. I need to charge my files. Like, if you have your files, go on ahead. I might be able to quickly get files. Nice, dude. Alright, let me do one as well. I think that was thanks to Leo, but I did see my little energy blade happen in the background. Nice. Lavino. Very good. Ah, dude, don't worry, don't stress. Moments will happen, whether they do or not. It's just the nature of the game and the randomness of it. So, we are making really great progress. For Gormagala, we're just at the point now where let's break its wings as soon as possible. They didn't have enough health for the limit break it to charge. Yeah. Yeah. Striker. Okay. That was a Bursa. Whether it was true or not, I have no clue. That's something I can check at another point. Because right now, we're gonna post another Gormagala and we're gonna break his wings. Bully him. Let's break his wings because he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch boy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. No. I mainly just want the guaranteed bombardier and the attack of large. That other stuff doesn't matter too much. Dark wings, dark work. We definitely need those wings.
Yeah. So after Gormagala is going to be another multi-quest. I'm not sure what it will be exactly. But if it involves Gameth or Mizutsune, great. Because for Mizutsune's Charge Blade upgrade, I know it requires one more of its part, and then Shigoromagala's part. The Gameth stuff, I need Gameth Fangs for the Desert Fall Charge Blade upgrade. Okay, let's go, sorry. Let's go. I'm not even gonna bother using a map at this point. We know where he's gonna go. And we know where he's gonna die. There he is. I think I was far out enough to not be bothered by the brawl, but you never know. Sometimes it's screwy range-wise. Ooh, I'm glad I did that block just in time though. Ow. Nice. Missed it. Ah. I control spacing. God point. Okay, no, that timing was a bit poor. Okay, wing broken. Nice. Lol. Just a single tail chop with the freaking energy blade too. Get guard pointed, bitch. Okay, we're good. Nice, dude. You know, yeah, I was just doing a SAD too. I missed. I missed. Fuck it. Nice. How long did that take? Very good. Just a bit under 4 minutes. So, I know there's a 10% chance from calves to get a wing. Like that! Like that exact one. Don't forget about the tail at the back here. Unless your boys already carved it. But then again, you might not need it anyway. Sure. There we Fired, hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. Fired again. Got a popsicle. But I missed.
Another classic. That's a tail. I thought that was a wing for a bit. That's a wing. There we go. Nice. Okay, time for... Wait, what does she want? What do you want? Go, maybe. VE silver ticket. Okay, I don't know what that is for. It's for something. So, in terms of things... There's Excellion Blade. Okay, yeah, it's just one burst hit, but that I can easily sort out in my own time. Blackguard. So, for the Blackguard, or specifically for the two of them, we would just need 2 more of the wings. And the next farming target will basically be Astalos, because I need 6 of the shells. Yep. Next on the main list, boys. Let's see what multi-monster it is. If it happens to be something with Astalos, nice. It's with Ceregius. But that's good because I need a wing talent from it so that I can craft my second Ceregius charge blade, because it splits off into something else. What exactly, I do not know. But I will still have it anyways. So that when the time comes and I have the resources, then I can just immediately upgrade into it. On the second one. Don't know why I keep doing that. Let's go. So the Ceregius, it's just the wing talons, so obviously aiming to break its wings is most ideal. We'll probably break it in the process of fighting it anyway, but you know, nonetheless, it's still be good. To our targets, Gendrome and Ceregius. It's like I restocked like 5 times when I'm playing solo Lamalia fight. Alright. Fair enough. Thank you for the reassurance. Alrighty, let's go find this Gendrome. One thing about when it came to soloing Ceregius, it was really convenient where it was placed, because it always is in area 2 on this map, so it's just like, I just get in, slap it, and fuck off. Then you're good. Excuse me. Every time with this frigging bastard. I hate this thing and this paralysis. Ow. Okay, one thing I do remember from watching the showcasing of the Wilds beta is how you actually get to see a countdown now for the duration of like status effects, especially like paralysis and such, which is nice. I'm getting bullied. Oh. That was an exchange of blows over there. You will die here, you rat. Ow. Doesn't it just go to area 3? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, it's dead already. Great. I'm gonna assume that Leo got knocked over by a crab. Like, both. Yeah. But crabs, man. I'm gonna meet you guys in area 2 because I'm sure that's where Ceridius is gonna spawn. Yeet. So whenever I fought him, you start here and then either he goes to 7 or 1. Oh, there he is. That stamina song's lasting a while. Yeah, dude, definitely Horn Maestro involved. It's a must, it's a necessity for hunting. Ah. The way that they make Ceridius, like the way he's animated and how his model is, and especially with when he gets like angry, I really like when he gets angry because of just the animation of when he does the roar. Ow! The busker. Break your wing. Yeah, get you mid-air, bastard. Charge, shield, and such. Nice. It's tail. Cool, wing talon. I just needed that one extra so I can make the split shot blade. Very nice. Yeah. Ui. My AED missed on my end, but I'll take it. I don't even know what was happening because things ended up being quite chaotic. I was just hoping that I was hitting. But I think things went well. Very well. Extremely well. what is that item? Ah, right, because we slapped Gendrum. I was just playing my songs. I mean, yeah, playing the songs, doing damage. Battle Bard. I really do look forward to trying out Hunting Horn in Wilds as well, especially after hearing about like how you kind of have like a semi-perfect rush combo while playing your song. I'm like, ooh, the quick slap stuff. Alrighty, classic, boom. So I should now be able to craft, yeah, my second Aslet charger from scratch. In terms of upgrading, I'm pretty sure I don't need one. Yeah, I'm good. Onto another Gormagala. More wings. Well, yeah, let me have a peek at what the next... Alright, so the next multi-quest is that, then this. Okay, so there's 3 multi-quests, and then we got the Elder Dragons. We're getting there. We're getting there. Big time. Which also reminds me that I know that there is a Teostrip Charge Blade. What horn was it? Yeah, it's a Estelos Hunting Horn. It's a very cool design. I've always liked the design of the Fitted 4 weapons. Like, Gamut's one is really cool because it's like an extended guitar instrument or string instrument of some sort. So Gamut's shit has a lot of roll. I'm just gonna check something quick. Alrighty boys, let us slap Gormagala for the same shit again. But I just need 2 wings. Just 2. I would do the Mizu for the looks, but this has better songs. Fair. So one of the main reasons why I think layered weapons is amazing, especially for Hunting Horn. I wish Elder Frost CB had impact claws. An amazing roar, but on element, and with very meh kind of element. But in World, one of my most favorite Hunting Horns to use and listen to is the Glavenus one, so I just layer it over whatever the one I was using so I could just listen to that song. But I also just really like how World went about the fact like you could queue up the songs and depending on which order in the queue you played, you actually get a different tune to it. I don't know if they're gonna continue that in Wilds. I hope they do, because that was the one really nice little tidbit from World I like. SAD'd his wing. That's what matters. Oh, that was close. I was very close to actually doing an SAD without worrying or without realizing it. Break his wings. Reggie. The wings are broken already. I don't know how that didn't hit me. I really don't know how. That was weird. Speaking of like things not hitting, I saw the other day this video talking about a bug in GU that's to do like with very specific and particular situations, especially with the gunning, like the gunner weapons. of like some hits not registering at all, which is very weird but also interesting to find out. I missed. Fired again. I missed. Like, the thumbnail of the video was a bit silly though. Like, it was good to watch just to learn and figure out, because I never knew that there was an issue like that. Feels bad that there is. But get down here, boy. Ah, shit. God, point your ass. Nice. Yeah. It looked like he broke something else, because I saw the particle effects or more things breaking. Oh wait, when it comes to the big wings, like it's the arms and then the wings. Do those break kind of like separately? So you get the big arms and then the wings here and you get the little broken parts of it. Huh. Or either or. Did I actually get in? No, I didn't carve any wings. Ugh. Looking at the Ceregius longsword just takes me back to how that shit actually like lasted for the rest of low rank, early high rank, and up until G rank for me in terms of my original save whenever I used the Valor longsword. But overall, just this, the hidden effect of the Ceregius weapons of that quick sharpen is just really valuable. That's a tail. I gotta go for tonight. Was nice something. Thanks for joining, Leo, my boy. Really appreciate it massively, man. Look forward to when we get to jam again. Take care. One thing I need to do before we continue is I need to have a quick bio break, so I will not be long. Okay, be right back.
I have... Oh, wrong one. I have returned. Ooh. Okay, wrong button. We just slapped Gormagala, right? Yeah, we did. We did not get any wings. But let me just double check anyway. Yeah, we didn't get any more rings. But now we got a quest that involves Arzuros and Zenoga. I'm also thinking, because of how progress is going, that probably next stream will involve clearing out the Elder Dragons. But again, it depends on how things go now. The idea of having the next stream be focused on the lower rank Elder Dragons is cool. Because, well, yeah, just the final bits of things, Elder Dragons, and then probably the start of... Pull it again. High rank. Yeah, that's it. It depends. It really depends on what we have sorted out. Because I need to make sure that all those extra charge blades are gone. It's cool. So, as I was on the think tank, I was thinking about like how I want to go about my save for Fallout 4 starting tomorrow. And this, I will have no idea what I'm doing with Alchemy Horn. That is fine, just as long as you slap. I think that's what's more important. So the one thing that comes to mind is that, especially at the start of the game, you have, like, once you exit the vault, you can basically go wherever and whichever in what order you want. There's only some limitations of, like, things are inaccessible until you progress the story. But again, it's very few and far between if you want a very particular stuff. And usually I always go to the starting area of Sanctuary, but what I tend to do is I go around because there's like certain NPCs that are guaranteed at certain spots that you can get, like a really early shotgun, or early this, early that, early lots of things. But not just that, it's like a way for you to kind of ignore the starting spot. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm thinking like I could try and avoid certain early places as much as possible, and then eventually get to the point where like sort of that other stuff out. Eventually. Because like I've played through the game many times and finished it many times to get all the different, well actually no, there's one ending I didn't get in the base game, and that is with the railroad. The other three I did get, just so I could see what they were like and such. Lol. Get rooted. But I'm just trying to think, because there's also the DLC stuff too. Like there's the Automatron DLC. Love that DLC because you can craft your own robot companion. I missed that completely. I also missed that. There we go, there it is. And like, there's multiple ways to finish that quest, but it's not like there's factions with it. Then there is Far Harbor DLC, which has a really good story to it. And there's like, depending on certain factors of the base game,
there's more like there's the two factions on the island, but then there's, if you're part of the Brotherhood of Steel, you actually get to do stuff with them there. And if you're part of the Institute, you get to do stuff with them there as well. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. And what else? Then comes the Nuka World DLC, and that's where it has the multiple raider factions, and eventually it's like, oh, you join them, you favor 2 out of the 3, you kill off one of them, and then the other 2 you get to really strong like perks. And then there's also the choice of just killing them from the get-go and missing out on those perks. So like there's multiple ways to go about those ones, but it's like those perks are so good. Like, you just gotta be a bad guy for a little bit of this stuff. I mean, another thing is that the Raider exclusive follower, once you like become best friends with him and you get his follower perk, he gives you a permanent EXP buff, like a 5% EXP buff, I think. That's pretty huge. But again, like the accessibility to that DLC requires you to be at like level 30, I think. Ow. But yeah, I'll think about it. I'll cook on the idea a bit more in terms of how I'll go about that new save Fallout 4. I think we're fine, yeah. Yeah, we won't get all the way into that section just yet. But I am gonna run back out so we don't have him stuck in there. He's just gonna let him charge up while he's there. I like how he's like ignoring things, and then as soon as he sees you finish up, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? He just yeets at you. Ah, shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I know that the charge blade design from Zenoga is very iconic. But is it, like, does it exist in this game, or was it only introduced in World? Well, I suppose. I've got 4 files for Energy Blade level 2, so that's gonna be pretty good. Watch out. You've activated my trap car. Slap you hard enough to knock you out of your charge state, big boy. Nice. AD finish. While it's on my mind, let me actually look into the whole thing just to confirm whether Zenoga actually does have a charge blade and GU or not. MHGU Zenoga weapons. like the fastest way for me to confirm whether it actually has or not. Equipment. Great sword, long sword, sword and shield, dual blades, hammer, hunting horn, lance, gun lance, switch axe, light bow gun, and bow. I should probably do the quest to get the upgraded horn parts. I like using that. Nice. Always nice whenever, you know, getting a good groove of the weapon. Also, yeah, it seems that Iceborne is actually when they gave Zenoga a charge blade. Kind of like how Rise is when they gave Nagakuga a charge blade. Okay. That's cool, but also, damn, because I really like the charge blade design. I was hoping to be able to sort it out. No, it's fine, it's okay. It's just one less charge blade to worry about crafting, because there is 80 total, and I'm close to having, like, halfway like I'm halfway to having all of them completed. Like, let's double check, because I know I need to make another petrified strong arm, and another petrified strong arm, so I could have a Brachydios thing, which means it'll go up to here, so three away from the halfway mark, basically. Yeah. Alrighty, go Magala for its wings once more. We still need 2. Once we get those 2, then Astalos is our next major target. Either one works for these. The other thing that's popping to my mind... wrong one. The other main thing that's popping to my mind, especially because of Shigaro Magala's armor giving peak performance, I'm just like constantly thinking about like peak performance paired with alchemy charge blade, and that would be amazing. But actually, I was thinking, like, if I were to go for striker style, it'd probably be preferable to use the deviant charge blade with that instead, because the whole shtick of, you know, striker style is to use the arts as much as possible. Yeah. I'm gonna break your wing, buddy. Yeah. There was that video, I think, from last night or this morning that I saw from Rurikon, where he was just talking about the general, like, stories of how a lot of people, when they get into Monsanto, they first get in with one of their games and they're like, yeah, it's not clicking for me, F5, and then they eventually do that. For a long time, I completely forgot that my first ever experience was actually the 4 Ultimate demo on my 2DS at the time. And I was just like, oh, I have no clue what the hell is going on, and I'm just struggling to find out where the hell this big dino is. The big dino in quotations was Great Jaggy. And then eventually, many years later, comes World. And then it's like, obviously, because it's on PC, I was like, okay, you know, sure. Because for the majority of the time when it came to me owning my DSs, it would be exclusively for, well, it'd be majority Pokemon and Mario Kart Type 5. That was mainly why I'm going through it. I fucked up on the dodge. I fucked up on that. Like, when it came to that video overall, I felt a bit compelled to be like, I could talk about my thing in the comments, but like, whenever it comes to like just watching other people and content creators, I usually I prefer to just happily lurk. Then the most I'll do is I'll like, if I am subscribed to that person, I'll always leave them online. And then whenever I can, I'll try my best to watch. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. You mad lad, thank you. Energy blade level 2. I need to heal up as soon as possible. But another thing is that I've gotten to a point when it comes to me enjoying and watching YouTube, especially because I started being more and more consistent with things. It's hard to keep up to date with a lot of the YouTubers that I used to watch, because I used to like always have like a big list to check out and make sure and check all these other things. But yeah, no, it's like much harder now. So sometimes I hear from friends who watch the same people and whatnot, and they say a certain thing, and I'm like, wait, what? When did that happen? And then I find out about all this stuff. It's like, oh, Jesus, I'm like completely out of the loop. Which, you know, I'm not affected by it too much. It's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess that happened then. But like, I used to have FOMO, like big time, when I was younger, especially like from certain games and stuff. Like, I have to be online during this time and this event to make sure that I get this shit. And I guess it would be the same if it comes down to like keeping up to date with like watching people and like the communities and whatnot. And like, I've thankfully grown out of it, so I'm not that affected anymore. But yeah. And like, one of the biggest things was the whole craze of VTubers, when that like started to really boom and whatnot. And out of all of them, I would watch a lot of like HoloLive. And this was like, I started getting into it in terms of like clippers, thankfully, and mostly clippers. I tried watching the streams like on time and stuff, but a lot of it was not in the time zone or when I was like free to be able to watch live. And I didn't want to go through the VODs all the time because it'd be easier just to wait for the clips. And I think like the first that I remember was like Korone, the dog girl. And this was before it was before Generation 3, before Coco came in, and then eventually, thanks to her, came in like the HoloLive English type thing. Nowadays, because of like all sorts of things, I'm like hearing like, oh, there's a new generation, there's this, there's that, oh, this person graduated, oh, this and that. I'm just like, huh? What the hell? It's so hard to keep track. There's so many of them now and whatnot, because I never stuck to one. Oh, shit, I never stuck to one. I always just preferred, like, to see how that whole, you know, the whole group would do a lot of things. So that's also why I didn't really watch the streams as much whenever they showed up. I'd just, like, look at the clips. But especially now on like just shit in general, there's so many that it's just really hard to keep track. So it's just like I'm starting to like slowly stop watching, unless it like if it's not in my feed in front of me, I don't go out of my way to look for it. The only time I would go out of my way is if a friend shows it to me. It's like, yo dude, you should check this out, to kind of like update me. It's like, okay, something must have happened, something to do, or just something funny. Usually it's something funny. Oh dear. Like nowadays when it comes to like just entertainment and whatnot, I just like whenever it's lunchtime for me, I try and watch like one thing, like an episode of a show or an anime. Usually sometimes it's not real, because we're like keeping up to date with certain shows and whatnot, or maybe a movie. Very rarely a movie. Most of the time it's YouTube, whenever I do get the chance to check through stuff. Sometimes the algorithm is a bit dry for me. So then I'm just like, shit, now what? And then I remember about like, there's like several channels that I'd always like tend to go back to because of like the type of content that I always do. One of them being a guy called Jolts Dude, and he'd always do kind of like let's plays of different challenges usually with Borderlands 2. But I think recently he's been doing like Borderlands 3 stuff because of like a mod that fixes a lot of things and just makes it more fun. So yeah. And like it's very quick whenever you source those things. Like, oh, I love Jolts. Fuck it. Yeah, dude. Jolts' stuff in terms of Borderlands is always like fucking great to just have. So like he's one of the few people where I actually save his Let's Play thing playlists to like, well, for me to check whenever I reach the point of like the algorithm is not giving me anything I wish to see, so I will now see what's in my playlist saved. But he's got such a nice style of just sticking to what he does best. There's a wing, there's another wing. Yeah, boy, we got all the wings. I got it. Jesus, how many extra wings are there? So if I'm not mistaken, we are basically done farming Gormagala. So the next farming target would basically be Astalos. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Because of how many wings we got, I'm not gonna worry about that anytime soon. The next major quest for progression is up, and that'll be an eardrum and a Tigrex. Then after that it's the last of the double quests, and then we get the Elder Dragons. Yeah. The good old trio. It feels a bit surreal to like it's both surreal but also really exciting that I'm basically nearly finished everything, almost everything, because there will still be some things that come much later. That's the advanced quest, but for the most part lower rank and whatnot is nearly finished, and then I get to dive into the full high rank stuff for hub high rank. Like, in terms of deviance, I can kind of look at deviance more in its own separate category in comparison to the other quests and such. So I mustn't think too deeply on it. Alright, where will this eardrum be? It's either gonna be 1, 2, 7, 8, maybe one of the caves, I don't know. But at least it's just one eardrum in comparison to the 2 that I had to deal with earlier, and I had 3. Single player stuff, man. I was just thinking overall on the idea of like the large amount of monsters that can like appear. Going in the cave. I'll go in the cave. You go in the other spots. And when I was soloing some stuff earlier, there was a Rathian Rathalos quest. And I was getting so easily agitated by them. Because they were like clustered together, really like annoying in terms of that. But that's not the first and last instance where I get that feeling, and it doesn't matter whether it's single player or multiplayer. It happens in World, where if all 3 monsters are all in one spot, or just 2 of the monsters are there, it becomes like this crazy mess of a cluster. Even if they're not targeting each other, they sometimes both target you and stuff like that, so it's just a pain. And I know that the tool for that is the dung pod. But I tend to find it a bit annoying. Well, I mean, yeah, the solution is simple. Just have a dung pod on you of some sort. The one thing that really comes to mind is also just that in terms of gameplay and feel of things outside of like performance and whether it can run or whatnot. For Wilds, when it comes to the large amount of monsters that you may be able to face regardless of things, I may be very easily agitated by things overall. But they have the whole super dung pod, that like really big one. So it's just a fact of seeing how it is and maybe just getting used to the fact that I may need to just always have that on me. Because, yeah, that's the only genuine concern that I have, is just getting annoyed by that. Whether it's like single player, multiplayer, it's just a huge cluster of monsters. If they're all like gang up. And if it's small monsters, it's a bit more tolerable, surprisingly. But it's the large monsters. It's like your whole screen just gets covered by all these monsters like going all out at each other or at you. It's really annoying. It's like, I'm just a little guy, leave me alone. But yeah. Like, I need to... I know that people did get a fairly good idea in terms of the super dung pod or whatever it's called. And I should look into it again just so that I can kind of like get a better idea. Or just wait until I am able to get my hands on the game when it comes out and I have a system that can run the game and not worry about it. Yeah, it's better to just like let myself worry about it when it happens, because it's easier for me to find the solution immediately myself when I have my hands on it. It's usually how I go about solving things. Yo, Venom! What's this monster called? Eardrome. A big pain in the ass. Because it's one of the weak boys, but they gave it a bit extra HP and it likes to poison and hop around like a weird thing on the ground. Lol. The way it got knocked out in the air. Will this hit it? Yeah, it will. Like, dude, I'm so happy to have Energy Blade level 2 because the damage it can do is so much nicer than what the basic one was. So it gives me more worth to actually, like, use it. There we go. Like, the best or the fastest way for me to, like, search it up via video to get like just straight up the info presented as is look up Hunter Lana's Charge Blade thing and just go to that segment in the video. It makes it a lot easier. Right, so we got Tigrex. I barely remember fighting Tigrex in this map. Even back in Freedom Unite, I don't know if you fight it in this map. If you do, I cannot remember. It's spitting poison like Great Izuchi Robbery, I forgot. I'd say Great Rogi does the idea of poison better. Think of it as like a precursor to the idea of Great Rogi. Because it is like Eardrum is from the first the first game basically, and Great Rogi came in Generation 3. Now, where would Tigrex be? Is he there? Okay, well you check there, I'll go this way. And if I find a Zeppelin, I'm gonna wave at it. Ah, found it. That's power. Is there small monsters like them that use Blast Element? Blast was... what's it called? Blast was only introduced in Generation 3 as Slime, and in terms of more monsters that ended up using it, but mini, I don't, like when you say a small monster that has Blast, the only thing I can really think of now is the bomb badgies in Rise. In terms of small monsters that apply Blast, I don't know. But either way, Eardrum did have smaller versions of it, where it was literally just a tiny bit smaller and didn't have the thick head thing that it does. That boy had a very strong roar. But I have a very good guard from. Like a very powerful choo-choo train. A great bomb badgie would be great then. It would be fun because then it like brings back the thing about like Fang Beasts having something big. Because like in terms of the Fang Beasts, it's like you get bull drums with all the bull flangers and bull drum, which is the pig, and then the bigger pig that has a mohawk instead. Then you get Blangos and Blangonga, the monkey, and you get Congos and Congolalas. But Rajang was just standalone. I can't really... there were the Wolves in... or what are they called? Wolves or whatnot? It's the weasel-like wolf things in Iceborne. Imagine if they had a... a larger version of it. That would have been cool.
Like just a cool ice wolf like thing. Ice wolf weasel. How do you hit Kieran without him deflecting any attack? I'm trying to use dual blade. The only spot where you'd be able to not bounce off would be his face. But if you're in demon, well, actually, I don't fully know when, like, the mind's eye was a real thing for dual blades, but when you're in demon mode, that's when you should be fine. Because, yeah, I actually don't know when it became like more of a thing. Because I don't really play dual blades in the older games, but I know in Monster Hunter World, the dual blades have mind's eye when you're in demon mode. I could be wrong. I'm not a dual blades maid. I've gotten better at the weapon, but yeah, I'm not a master at it. Do you see the lake monster in Wild? Oh, you mean Uthduna? Yeah, I like Uthduna's design, because then it's like, oh hey, it's got like the chunky Leviathan model, which, well, the only other monsters I can think of that have it is what do you call them again? Nibble, Snarf, and Gobble. So I was just like, oh cool, it's a nice looking one, not an ugly one. With a big fat mouth and all that stuff. I'll try Kieran. Kieran's just the only Elder Dragon I can't beat in HL. It's cool. There. Kieran's also just a really pain in the ass target because it's small. Hitboxes plus the other. I mean, the way that you see it do like the big belly flops, I'm pretty sure we can get screwed over pretty easily by that. Overall, with all the monsters they've officially revealed so far, I'm very excited to fight all of them. Like, yeah, again, the only one that I'd probably have concern with at first, if I'm not using the dung pods and stuff, would probably be Doshaguma in the pack and whatnot. If it's on its own, yeah. Like, if any monster is on its own, it's a lot easier. Like, it's just more normal for me. But if it's like pack or large groups, or large groups of the large monsters, and it's like, The biggest one that I'm very excited to slap is the Black Flame, the big octopus boyo. Mainly because I just really like that idea. Yeah, Toshiguma bring the whole gang, and then you just yeet a poop nuke at them to get rid of all of them. I'm gonna grab some food right now. Shouldn't be super long. Alrighty. Gives me a bit of time to assess what I have in terms of my stuff. Your boy is very close to having a lot of those charge blades sorted. Very close. Some stragglers, but otherwise I'm getting there. Plesioth will be back in Wild's Lake region. Lol. It'd be interesting to see if it is. It'd be interesting to see how they rework it to. Actually, wait, no, yeah, they wouldn't really have to rework him that much, because yeah, he wasn't exclusive to underwater combat and whatnot when 3 Ultimate came, because he's Generation 1. Although he did have some more interesting moves in the underwater.
So yeah, in terms of petrified strong arm, I need to make another obsidian. No, not obsidian. Dios, Brachydios stuff. Mainly because it has the other split. Ah, dude, I love Nakakos. And I really like Nakakos' armor. To the point where in my original save I used it at, like, I made it to be my layered armor once I reached endgame. But yeah, you see here I need to sort out another petrified strong arm. I built one already to reach whatchamacallit, so that it would unlock to that. But I think for now, because I have the ability and I can't see what that is yet, I'll just make another petrified later. So I'll just do this so that I have my two, I'll have the two Brachydios charge blades. Let me just reorganize it a bit better. There we go. Position of tree. That is what I want. So, forge. Yeah. So this one, I obviously need to slap the elder dragons to get their bones, and then I can go to that one location in Poker Village so that I can get the dark piece and then craft this charge blade. In terms of deviants, the only one that I'd probably continuously farm the next tiers and whatnot of in low rank for now is just Dread Queen, because she's the only one that provides a charge blade in low rank. Let's see. Okay, overall I should still make sure that I have a petrified strong arm at the ready, and there. Aha, I am cheeky. I am supposed to put that charge blade at the back and the front. Alrighty, so this should be my other Aslet charger. What Elder Dragon you've already unlocked? So in single player on the village stuff, I already killed Kirin and Shagar Magala. And because of the Shagar Magala urgent, I've unlocked high rank village, but that's GU content, so I'm not going to do that yet. In terms of hub, the options are Kirin, Kushala, Camelios, Teostra, and Shigaru again. So yeah, it's the Gen 2 trio and the Thunder Horse. In terms of them, I know that Teostra has a charge blade. I don't know if this was the game that got a charge blade from Kushala, but there is a, in quotations, Camelios charge blade I have. In quotations. It is, where is it? This one. This is the one that requires Camelios parts and whatnot. It's also the highest raw charge blade that I'm seeing so far in low rank. 180 in low rank, dude. That's like quite something. Right, I was gonna reorganize the box. Camelios is really easy in this game. Yeah. Wrong one. Wrong one. Right one. There we go. So, let me first move that there. And then this one here. So the main thing about the auto sort that I don't want to do now is because it might screw with keeping track of things more easily, because when they're moved in different spots I may forget, like, oh wait, that's not part of this tree, or do I have this, to reduce the risk of making unnecessary duplicates of certain weapons. But because of this, I'm able to know, like, okay, I have this tree here, I have it split here, so it's easy for me to keep track and such.
Will Kushala appear again in the new gen, I wonder? I don't know, but honestly, it's been there. Like, the time where it wasn't was in 3 Ultimate, well, like the, well, Try and Portable Third and 3 Ultimate. So I personally think that... Yo, welcome back. Hell of an opening with the orange juice. Oof. You spill everywhere. Anyway. I personally wouldn't want the second gen trio to come back yet. We've had them a lot for a long time. And heck, in Rise and Sunbreak we got risen versions of them too. And then in World we had arch-tempered versions of them. I personally would rather have them take a backseat. Atalka is probably not ever going to come back, sadly. Atalka is such a great monster, but the thing is that you're right that it's most likely not going to happen because it was such a specific thing that worked very specifically to GU. The only thing that would make sense is probably the game after Wilds, you know, the Portable Teams game, where they'd go for like more arcadey style, wild and wacky, bringing back certain monsters and a shit ton of monsters actually. That is that opportunity, in my opinion. But yeah, it's hard to say because of the design philosophy that they have. Like in Wilds, I do like the idea where there'll be few returning monsters, but a lot of new monsters. So yeah. Alright, so that petrified strong arm stays there. I'll post the Astalos quest just now, Waffle. I just want to make sure I have excuse me, everything organized properly. So when I think about it in terms of low rank charge blades, Kushala may have, Teostra may have. The fart monkey came back. Oh, yeah, it did. I'm happy it did though. It's a great monster as a way to kind of like get you into things early on and also screw you over. Is like, screw you, I'm shit on you. Literally the fart monkey. Like monsters like that are great to bring back every now and then. I mean, it's not just like in terms of the ones we've officially seen, in the teaser we saw Rathalos. In the showcase we saw Kongolala. At the end of the last trailer we saw Yankutku. But the way they showed Yankutku means that it's like things are going to be fairly different, because it seemed like those ones were tamed by that village of like those little dudes, the Grimmelkinds. Catcher Watcher should come back. Yeah, like, yeah, I see nothing wrong with Catcher Watcher coming back in that situation. But but like, think about it this way: when it comes to the choices of the monsters and how they bring them back, it's like the monsters fulfill a role. The monkey fought fire. I mean, okay, the one thing I found really cool is in the one official showcase is it was the point when it ate a nitrous shroom. The effects of the blast burp and whatnot was great. It looked really cool. Damn shoes. No, there's a lot of monsters that would be great. Like honestly, if they were to bring back a lot of like the returning monsters, I hope that they'd bring back a lot of the really fun ones from
for Ultimate. Because it would be quite fitting with a lot of things in general. I am being blind. What am I doing? I'm doing that. Okay. MHGU 2, and they should just bring everything back. Like the Faded 4. Okay, of the Faded 4, the one that definitely needs love is Gammoth. Because Gammoth is still only in this game. Astalos. Yeah, Astalos. I need 6 shells. Samurajin Skyu. Is it realistic to hope they will actually optimize the game for February release? I am not that high above the min specs as far as CPU. I am below minimum specs massively, but in terms of polish and whatnot, that is the main thing that they're probably working on now. So for the folk that actually have minimum, things should be good, hopefully. Like, this is just overall from experience of like getting the games from Capcom, specifically from Monster Hunter, and I trust them. They're one of the very few companies and developer teams that actually like genuinely care about the player base still to this day and kind of like do their best to, you know, make sure things are good. The marketing team, well, the only time I got questionable about the marketing team was the whole ordeal of the DLCs for Dragon's Dogma 2, but again, that's not Monster Hunter's marketing team, that's Dragon Dogma's marketing team. So it's safe. I put my faith in the Monster Hunter team in terms of optimization. But in terms of like lowering the spec requirements, I don't know. I can't say for that. I just know that I have no choice but to like not upgrade one small thing in my thing. I need a new rig type vibe. I got in Monster Hunter very late, and I would really love to play one game around release for once. Fair, completely fair, because it is an absolute blast when you do. It is a really fun experience. I've only properly experienced that with Base World, Iceborne, Rise, and Sunbreak. All of the older games I was late to, but all of them are still, you know, good. But another thing to be reminded of is that they're not live service games, so they're not going anywhere, except for the ones that you don't have access to anymore at the moment. But that's just because of like stuff for the really old systems. I really do hope that Capcom does make a classic collection. Multiplayer on the first release is crazy. Yeah, it is. Especially like how World was. It was great. World was great when it came to that because of the 16-player lobby. But now with the whole lobby system they're going for on Wilds, it's going to be quite exciting. Right, we're doing Astalos. I was like, what is this hunt? Let's go this way. But yeah, now overall, personally, have faith in the Monster Hunter team and what they can cook up. Non-elder monsters that only appeared in one game are unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Like, two monsters that I want to see them kind of bring back but actually like spice things up massively is Shengaren and Yamatsukami, but it has to kind of like make sense for them to do so, because it's also like, what role did they really have in the games that they introduced us? I don't know what other players think, but I'm glad Chargeblade won't be SAD spam anymore. I don't know. I didn't really look too much into Chargeblade stuff for Wilds.
I just mainly looked at like some of the official things. Like in GU, this game right here, Charge Blade is not SAAD spam. They nerfed that shit to the ground, so you kind of just have to what's it called? You kind of have to just like do AEDs and whatnot. So my hope is that they just have a way to make the axe mode nicer to be in more constantly. Yamatsukami doesn't make too much sense. Yeah, it's weird. There were some monsters that were just there. I mean, like, mind you, Generation 2 is when they had the Vespoid Queen kind of like as an Easter egg monster. Because like, oh, you're in this map, you kill like roughly like up to 30 Vespoid and you spawn it, and then it's just a bigger Vespoid that just, you know, sprays really, really strong attack goo on you, and it hurts like hell. Kind of like the Shakalaka, the Shakalaka Chief or King Shakalaka, whatever it's called. But anyway, those things were like weird but kind of cool that they were added. Yamatsukami, yeah, it's kind of the same category. Man, MH World's release feels like ages. Yeah, dude, no, it has been. It's been more than half a decade. It's a long time. Time flies. Okay, I need to pay attention. But yeah, Samurai Gen, it's fine if you prefer the non-SAD spam style. I mean, part of the reason is why in Iceborne they added the Savage Axe mode is to kind of give that alternate play style to a degree. And then Rise kind of like emphasized on like adjusting it a bit more. But then again, because of like elemental hit zones and stuff, SAD elemental attacks were just really broken. Like each file reaching like the thousands of damage, which is insane. Whew. I doubt they're gonna bring back any humongous monsters like Lao Shang, Guy Morales, or Dalmador. Yeah, probably not. Like, I know that for like Rurikon especially, his hope is because he sees the sand skiff or the sand boats. And he's like, oh, we need the whales back. We need, shit, what are they called again? Sorry. Jeez. Oh my god, what were their names? There was the whales. There was the 4U whale and there was the 3U whale. Sand whale. Those were fun as sieges. No, not Shengaran. Shengaran's the crab. I'm talking about the sand whales from Generation 3 and Generation 4. And I'm old now. My back hurts. We're all getting old. I never got to fight Hello Gen Moran. Yes, Gen Moran. That's it. Gen Moran and Darren Moran. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I never really got around to fighting the subspecies of them. Yeah. I still find the intro of 4 Ultimate, like the starting, really cool when it's Darren Moran. It's like, hell yeah. It's like, dive right in. Oh yeah, my hat's on this freaking whale. Can you go get it? It's like, oh, okay. No armor, no weapons, nothing. It's great. Did I get any shells from carving? I got 2. It's very good. I need 4 more. Jen Moran, Darren Moran. Lao Shang Lung. Like when it came to Lao Shang Lung, and then you get Ashen Lao Shang Lung, which was just one that had more HP. I completed Lao Shang Lung once in GU, but I did farm it a lot in Freedom Unite with my best bud, mainly because we wanted to get its weapons back then. Yeah, so I'm gonna put my jacket on quick, so 1 sec. Okay, that's much better. First things first, I should have enough now to upgrade one of the Blackguard charge blades. Since I have access to this, I might as well just like upgrade in time. Attack Antler. They should add Laoshan back just to fix this fight. Yeah, that's basically like the only main reason, like one of the main reasons for me personally to want the old, like the big monster fights to come back, is for them to rework them. And what am I doing? I'm supposed to look for the other thing. Base rise, or at least in Sunbreak, like yeah, they didn't need to, like obviously they didn't continue with the what are they called again? Rampages. But those maps, minus all those little barricade things in the middle and whatnot, would have been perfect to be used as a way for Lao Shanglung to like go in and be like that siege thing, but you can custom put whatever thing you want. Obviously not going to be as broken and have the counter signal. But yeah, I tried killing Lao Shanglung using almost only weird LGB, light bowgun hunter art charge shot thingy. I failed a lot. I used Valor longsword when I was slapping him. I just slapped his crotch and then it died eventually. After like, I don't know, a very long period of time. It was slow. It was painfully slow. Right. This. So I cannot upgrade this. Aha! There's the Sentinel Blade. Okay. That makes sense as to why it requires the Astala shell. Alrighty. Apologies for the wet waffle. We are now on to the final of the regular monsters in terms of the quest list stuff before the Elder Dragons. However, I'm gonna have the Elder Dragons be the main focus for next stream. So what we'll do with the remaining time after slapping these boys is we'll just farm the monsters that I need to farm. Did you farm to have all base CV? You have a crazy amount of them. For this save, yes. I'm almost there. Very close. Because I'm having all the base CBs, duplicates that split off into something that I don't have access to crafting now. But yeah, there is 80 total charge blades in this game. Like final upgrade forms. And I'm close to halfway, and I'm surprised by the amount that I can have in base low rank. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Gave me time to finish eating. Nice. And I'm at the point where I'm just chilling and cruising because like, yeah, it just feels good to basically be almost done with low rank. But also I don't want to rush it. I want to like savor this, you know, feeling. Like I did say it felt surreal. I want it to feel real next time for sure. But for now, like, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Like I'm excited for high rank and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see how things go. Items, I am good. So, wait, we got Volvodon, if I'm not mistaken, and Brachydius. wish I farmed the one from Hellblade Levinus, but I couldn't win Lord. Oh god. Yeah, no, when it comes to excuse me. Deviants, the only deviant in low rank that I will be wanting to farm before stepping into high rank is Dread Queen, because she's the only one that gives the charge blade in low rank. But Hellblade, whew, because your boy is going to be focusing on the, like, on just hub high rank after we get the low rank stuff sorted, I am going to definitely aim to make that charge blade, and then that one higher soul mix set, just so that I have a good strong generalist set with a very good and strong generalist charge blade. So I think overall it's going to be pretty good. Oh wait, it's Volbadon, it's probably in area 2. If not in area 2, it may be in 5, I'll let you know. Or the game will kind of like ping it once you're there. Yeah, it's here. Oh, we're good. I think the other joy of completing everything, aside from getting like all the really nice like quality of life things unlocked for me, it's also the fact that, oh hey, I get to slap practically all the monsters and get to see a majority of armor sets. And with that, I get to actually start seeing possible mix sets to work with going forward after like getting a good feel for it. Like learning about like the basic mix sets that a lot of folk use in general is good, because then I get to actually like see how I can adjust it, or kind of be like, huh, why are they using that part? And then I look into it and I'm like, oh shit, now I see why. That's pretty good. It's like, ooh, you want easy crit up small with literally only 2 armor pieces? Boom. Have the Scalder chest piece, and boom. Have the Shogun Senator helmet, plus a critical or an expert level 1 jewel. Boom. Easy freaking, whatchamacallit. Easy expert level 1. Critical eye 1. Ah, you fucking don't use no. And then it was also me looking into like, oh hey, only this monster has access to this skill this early. Only that monster has access to this skill early, etc. So like for God, the crab. But there's also the factor that, oh hey, there is a skull that has the skill torso up. Oh hey, there's these parts or these specific armor pieces that have, what's that? 3 slots each. And it's like, damn, okay. So it like helps with a lot of the variety, big time. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to yeet you up. Yeah, I got pointed dusting. Oh, he's dead. Brachydia should spawn in this spot, but I may be wrong. Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Like another thing that comes to mind, like, oh hey, in terms of armor, if you want a Fade Extender or Fade Distance or whatever you want to call it in the older style, there is the Nagakuga armor and the gems. If you want peak performance, there's Shigara Magala hey, if you like self-sustain and being strong when you have full HP, have that and pair that with recovery up skill and alchemy style, because alchemy style has an item you craft that can heal you over time, and if you get SP rank 3 in the middle of the hunt, that's an extra stack of healing. Brachydios is my favorite regular monster in the series, but also the one I struggle the most with. Nice. Like, the thing about flagship monsters is that they're always kind of special in that way. But yeah, no, the first time I ever saw a charge blade was long ago, when I first got the idea of like Monster Hunter from trying out the 4 Ultimate demo, when I was like, oh, give it a try, it's new, and all this other thing. And it was the Brachydios charge blade, and I was like, my god, this looks really cool. But then I didn't know what to do, and then I stopped. And then World became the main game for me to actually like get into it. But in terms of like flagships, where even to this day I will still struggle with, Zinogre, there's just something about the way it fights that tends to throw me off or catch me off guard because of how it goes about things. And it's not a bad thing, it's great. It's a great challenge. Like, Stygian Zinogre, surprisingly not as bad. Like, not as bad. It's regular Zinogre that throws, like, can combo me bad. Damn it. But it also really depends on like which weapon you use. Because weapon matchups is definitely a thing. Like some monsters are easier with certain weapons, other monsters are tougher with certain weapons. Like for example, Magnamalo is actually really easy with like when you use SAD style against it with charge blade. But then when I try using what was the weapon I tried using with it? Dual blades, I had a much tougher time. And this is after like getting really comfortable with dual blades. So it's like when it comes to weapons, it's like there's your main, then there's the other ones where you can get really comfortable with and enjoy it, but you like it's like close to being like main level, but it's like you're not the true master because there's still like things about it you don't know. Then there's weapons that are fun to try out. That's a star, yo! Hell yeah, the punchy man. Love Brecky. I love charge blade above all. Nice. Yeah, you can tell I'm starting to get tired now because my tongue and my lips are struggling to keep up with what I'm saying. Above all. But yeah, let's just start. We have made massive progress today. Like, I've practically finished low rank village. It's just the advanced quests when they pop up. And then, well, there's very few hub high rank quests left now because it's literally, because of this, it's literally just Elder Dragons. Kirin, Kushala, Teostra, Chameleos, Shagaru Magala. I had like really good progress so far. I'm happy with it. And since you're here, Lesser Star, I need to show you my progress of my massive amount of charge blades. Parried early on his raw. Oof. Yeah, when he first aggroed earlier in the previous zone, I screwed up my timing for my guard point. So I ended up getting screwed with that. I had to play alone a lot. Alchemy felt pretty good for the healing you can get. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I first got GU, and any of the much older games, except for Freedom Unite, basically soloed the whole thing. And Freedom Unite was a bit different. It's mainly because there was an idea to, because when I was visiting my best bud, I got him to play like an hour worth of World, and he loved playing it so much that he had to play more. But his computer at the time couldn't run it. So we came up with the idea of maybe playing Freedom Unite. And that we played exclusively multiplayer, like always. And it was like 2 years of weekends. And that was like, just how many years ago was it? Jeez, long ago. But yeah, no, where he's at now is his dad's helping him learn how to run a business, and with that, you basically have no free time at all. It's like almost non-existent. Like very rarely we actually do get to hang out, but it's only for an hour, so we get like some hunts done in World because he does have a better PC now. We played the whole of Base Rise together, like me, him, and another friend of mine, and yeah, he eventually got World when it was on sale, and then we were like playing it slowly. Like we're still, like his save at the moment still in low rank, like just beat Radoban. Farmed Radoban so he could get the full armor and the hammer, because he just really liked Radoban for some reason. Alchemy Sword and Shield was a godsend when I had to solo the whole game. Low through G rank when my internet was down for a month or so. Oh, dude. The time where Monster Hunter was special for me when internet, like for soloing, when internet was down, was basically when the last of the Arc Tempered came out in World. For 2 months straight, my internet was so bad I couldn't play multiplayer, but I could at least chat to my friends in Discord. And so I would do my best to solo them, and within like a couple of weeks I was able to get what's it called? I was able to get all of the gamma sets. All of them. I farmed and stuck to those monsters like glue to get all of the tickets needed to make the gamma armor. And it was like one of the best moments. Well, I felt extremely achieved during that moment, like during the moments of that. And then afterwards I just had like the ability to just build like all sorts of things, so I just like, I'm gonna just like grab every weapon and then just fuck around and find out type thing. It was great. It was a lot of fun. Almost 4 whole rows. Yeah, dude. 4 full rows. Oh my god. 4 full rows is half of the amount to complete it. It's like I look down and the first but for those multi-master quests, it's so powerful. Yeah. Alrighty. So we're gonna be slapping Astalos. And then we're gonna be slapping Gammoth. Also, welcome back, Leo. Sorry, I only saw the thing now. But yeah, I'd say I'm good for like a couple more hunts. Probably 2, maybe 3. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on my energy and how fast we go through these things. Ah, yes. Leo and your fabulous outfit. Ah, I am always dazzled by it. But yeah, to give you an idea, low rank, village done, Soratorium, but I'm not touching that until like much later. Low rank hub, almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's nearly done. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Yeah, I have the items. Sip on my orange juice. Oh god. wrong pipe. Sorry. Oh god. I looked it up. At some point reminded because I got feline heroics. It's plus 35% raw damage when you're below 10. Not 10%. 10. Jesus. You're basically like close to 1 HP at that point. It's a bit hard to handle for melee weapons. I mean, you get when you see some videos of speedrunners and how impressive they can be, that comes from a shit ton of experience in those things. Oh god. Oh, sorry, Jesus. I should not have rushed that when I came to chugging down the orange juice. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, so I need 3 Aslo shell. Actually, tell you what. After this quest, what we can do is we can do the level 3 Dread Queen quest. Wait, no, I don't know. I think that might require a bit more energy. I won't say anything yet. Let's just, after this quest, we'll see what it offers. And depending on what it offers, then it's like, yeah or nah. We'll see. No, I'm just vibing and enjoying this now. The bliss, it's the calm feeling of like getting, like, you know, you're getting close to having everything sorted out on the list. The only thing that would probably affect it most likely is just the RNG of pot drops, and that's it. But even then, I'm never fussed about it because I know eventually it'll come down. Just gotta keep at it. And boom. Did I hit its wing or something? Probably. Because I didn't see where my AAD landed. Oh shit! You saved my life, Leo. It would have slapped me hard on the ground otherwise. Ow. Come on, get it in time. Choop. Free tail chop. Nice. That was good. Energy Blade level 2, I love you. Oh. This is a tail. Shell? No. No. And no. Now I just gotta see, hope I get maybe 3 in the world screen. If anything, I'll just like farm things off stream before next stream. So that the next stream, the main focus would be the Elder Dragons and Deviant. Good hunting, boys. Very good. Very nice. Oh! Okay, cool. Oh, that's a crest. Okay. Wait, did I need 3 or did I need? Yeah, I needed 3 more. Not okay. Okay, I'll double check. I just saw 3 of the same icon. I was like, oh, is that what I think it is? Mamma mia! Very good. Mamma mia! Let's see here. Yeah. It's not even one. Right, I can squeeze in another Assless hunt, but let us quickly see about like what does level 3 Dread Queen entail anyway. Oh, okay.
I was your dick sucked, by the way. You could hit me up for some bourbon. Before you go stream. That's good.
Yeah, I can share it with you after. Well, I'll share it with you in game after the stream ends. To both you and Leo. Alright, I was gonna post the Asselos, sorry. The boy's getting all EP. Alrighty. Did I eat?
Did I eat? Shit. Ugh.
Nice. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah. I like how we're just at the point when it comes to these things. It's like, ah, screw whatever's in the box. Let's just go straight to where the must is. We know what we're doing. So I need like 1 shell. Yeah, next stream for sure it'll be a combo of Elder Dragon clearing, Elder Dragon farming, and Deviant. I'm also contemplating on selling my insect claves so it's easier for me just to focus on the charge blades. Just because of how many charge blades there are. And like other weapons can kind of come in with crafting and stuff. Probably after, like once I finish streaming. And then comes the question of like, because GU has a definitive end, in my opinion, especially when I complete all the quests. So like when I reach that point in terms of streaming, then the rest of it can just be like if I feel like playing or not. Then comes the whole factor of like, yeah, I can't say or guarantee anything for Wilds, but if I do have the ability to play Wilds and stream it, I will.
Outside of that, probably something with world and probably something with rise. Mainly world first. Or actually, it depends. It's mainly like the way that I view the want and the need for the content is like what happened most recently and what are people kind of craving more for, like returning stuff. Like at the moment, if I'm craving GU, I still MH is not all that I play. It's just one of my most favorite game series of all time. Like other games that I enjoy playing, for the most part, like first things that come to mind is Fallout, specifically Fallout 4, Skyrim, fuck around in it. Some of the much older games like Far Cry 3, the Pokemon games, a couple of indie games out there, Mario games, like Mario Kart and stuff. I know people are going quite crazy over the whole like how much a lot of folk can enjoy the new what's it called again? Mario Party, but I like the 3D platformers more, and Mario Kart. Those are the Marios I enjoy the most. Yeah, I'd say for a good long while it's majority been Monsanto. I am currently taking a very big break from World of Warcraft at the moment and FF14. Like, well, for FF14's sake, it's mainly because the most recent expansion did a graphical update and it's now made my computer, like, kind of struggle in the minimum. And plus, I played that with my girlfriend and another friend of mine, and her computer cannot run it anymore, so I'd rather only play it when all three of us are able to. Okay. Oh. Damn it! The quest complete thing got in the way. Well. Is that a shell? That is not a shell. Shit. I don't even know if I carved the shell. I may have. I'll need to check. I wasn't even paying attention to that thing. I was just thinking about the games. Like, the other day, I tried experimenting on streaming on a day that I'm not used to streaming. And that was trying out like a Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke. But I can say for sure that if I'm gonna stream, I'd rather stick to the usual days. I would not. I do have a shell! Yeah. Sorry. If I am to play something different, it would be replacing one of the already existing days. Whether it's permanent or temporary. I got 2 plates from Gormagala earlier. Nice, dude. Congrats on that. Alright, I'm supposed to do this. Alrighty, we now have another large section of the charge blades basically sorted out. I'll need to sort this one out at some point, because I need it so that it leads into whatever this is, which is high rank. This charge blade is sorted out. Oh. Do I have... Oh god, okay. I'm supposed to have another one of these, unless... Wait, do I have... after? No, I don't. Okay. There's one that I missed. It's fine though. It's just like, yeah, I'll sort it out. I'll just craft. What am I doing? multiply that by what this buff new blade. Okay. Let's just enjoy doing like a quick simple rundown of all of the extra things. So now we know. No, not change equipment. Arrange. Now we know that there's another charge blade to add to the mix that I missed out on choosing, that I will work on in my own time, and the boys can maybe join in if they're awake. I'll probably pop them a message and such after exchanging discords. Let me just sort this out quick. I say quick, but I'm like taking my time with this delicate process. Like, there isn't a loss of having the interclaves. It's also not a loss for things like, oh no, the bubble sword. Yeah. Yeah, because if I do auto sword, I have to do all the placements of like the tree type thing all over again. I don't want to do that. Not yet, though. Okay, that is where it's gonna stay. So, with this one, I'll just upgrade it as much as I can. Yeah, as much as I can. So, we got that one sorted, this one sorted, this one sorted, that one not sorted, that one sorted, that one sorted, that one sorted, not sorted, sorted, no, yeah, yes, yes, yeah, no, yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 no, no, yes, yes, yes. Wait, what does this need exactly? Okay. Alright, that's why we still needed... Oh, wait, no? Yes. No, because we still need the Shagar Magala. Yeah, exactly. And this one is also on the no, because Dread Queen Rathian 3. Again, I don't know how far Dread Queen stuff goes level-wise in low rank. I'm just going to safely assume probably like up to level 5. And then high rank is going all the way up to level 10, and then G rank's up to 15, because I think I remember it being like that. 180 in low rank, which one is that? That is... Shit, where is it? It's right here. Yeah, the friggin' Camellia Sea Blade, dude. It's insane. Minus 30 affinity, a little bit of green, but 180 raw. It's something. Another thing is that you see that this is nearly 4 rows. Your boy still has to make this charge blade. And there's potentially 2 more charge blades in low rank. So we'll just have to reach there when we do. Alright, let's do the proper send-off now. We're standing here. That's the wrong one. It's gestures on the card. It does. It has a very nice color scheme. Yeah. Oh,
Good stretch.
Alrighty. Leo, Waffle, thank you again for joining me for the hunts. I will chat to you a bit further after the stream ends in game before I close off for the night and such. Alrighty, everyone, thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Today has been a really great stream. We are very close to finishing low rank. Maybe within the next stream or the next 2 streams we'll be done, but that depends on RNG of parts and such, so we will see. But until next time, my name is Hopco. If you like what you see, please leave a like. If you want to see more, please subscribe. And yeah, wishing you all the best. Hope things go well in whatever you do. And until next time, cheers!